morning, Yellow Brick Roadsters. How are you guys this morning? Good morning, Mama. I see you posted a good morning already. Give StreamYard a few seconds to catch up and tell me how many are in here, and I can say hi to you guys. So I've already started packaging some of my stuff, which you can see right here, because I have a lot to package this morning, and I was ready. I almost went live early. And then I said, no, I'll just start doing some of the menial work that I normally do while I'm on here. I should have actually put some boxes together because I'm going to be doing quite a few of my 8x4x4 boxes today. Actually going to use all of the boxes, and then I got to come up with an alternative. So hope you guys had a good weekend. My mother, who's in the chat, fell on Thursday morning, early morning, or maybe Wednesday night. And ended up bringing her to the ER on Thursday. Thought she had damaged or did something to her knee. Had a really hard time walking. She's got a nice black and blue on her lip. When she really black and blue on the inside, swollen. She fell, hit her head, landed on her knees and stuff like that. So my weekend has been really filled with stuff that I normally don't do, which is kind of, I shouldn't say don't do, but normally I'm garage selling, and I didn't really hit very many garage sales this weekend. I did bring her to a funeral on Saturday, and I was able to get in a few garage sales before the funeral, but my whole weekend was kind of sidetracked. As we always do, we take care of our family and our loved ones when they need us, so that's what I did. Hey, good morning, Holly. Thank you. Yeah, it's been really humid here. Yesterday was only, I think, 81 or so, but the humidity was like 97%. It was a very humid. So I have my air conditioner on. I got my fan on behind me, but upstairs is the air conditioner, so you can hear it. It's a window unit. So if you hear a little bit of a like humming noise, that is what that is. So hope you guys had a great weekend. My sales have been pretty good. I know I've been changing up my thumbnails in case you guys are a little confused of why it doesn't have her coffee cup and stuff like that. So I was doing the coffee cup for a while, and then I decided that to maybe get more viewers to start coming in, I would change the thumbnail. So maybe that would grab, because a lot of times I talk about stuff while I'm packaging. So I figured maybe I'll start having some topics to talk about while I'm packaging, and that can bring people in to listen to the topic as well as see what I sold. So I'm going to change that up for a little bit to see how it does with the, good old YouTube algorithm and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm not really doing pre-recorded anymore here on my channel. I do every now and then, but they're so time consuming, and I really need to put more focus on my reselling. I say more focus, but how many, there's only 24 hours in a day, and I was talking to my mom this weekend about it. I got to figure out how to use that to the best of my ability and for my business and stuff. And, pre-recording videos for YouTube is so time consuming. The people that are doing that, bravo to them. I don't want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a reseller. So I really put my focus on reselling more than YouTube. But this right here is kind of a mixture of both. I can do my reselling packaging while talking to you guys. So there's a little story behind that. But all right, so let's get going with packaging my orders. So far, we just have Linda and Holly in here, although there's others lurking. So good morning to all those that are lurking. I had an order on Etsy today that I'm shipping out. And as much as I'm excited about an Etsy order, you guys know when I ship things to international, I love international shipping, but I like when they're small, light, and low cost. This one is costing me $65 to ship to the UK, and it just makes me so nervous. It does. I still get so nervous because, unfortunately, I've been burned in the past, so it makes me nervous. There we go. See, I call you guys out, you lurkers, and you pop in. Good morning, Charlie, Robin, and Stitch It. How are you guys? Yeah, so let me show you what I sold. This is my only Etsy sale. My Etsy sales have been just like so. I got 4 shops, and this is it. One sale. All right, so this is what I sold. I've already cut my box down. So these are Lego dots. They're mainly made for girls, and they are bracelets or watches or whatever, like bracelets, and you put these little things on them. I don't know, little pieces older. My kids were older, but this is like 3-in-1 set. They had these on clearance at Walmart. They were actually what they call hidden clearance, which means they were not marked, but I had known about them from being in some of the Walmart clearance groups on Facebook. And I scanned them with the Walmart app and it came up as $3. So I bought them. I can't remember if I bought all of them or not. If I didn't, I don't know if I probably should have. I bought these, I think it was last summer, and this is my first one I've sold. So they're not a big hot seller, but I also was asking $42 for them, and I paid $3. And so that's not a bad flip. They're not on Amazon, so I couldn't put them on Amazon. And I didn't do free shipping or anything on these things because they're big. Oh, I forgot to get more tape. I went and got boxes today. Hunted. I do not have enough flat rate padded envelopes for my Amazon orders that I've been selling. Kind of bummed. I'm probably going to have to pay up because of my lack of envelopes, which really stinks. I'm going to have to deal with that when I see it. I might hold off on shipping some of those items today and see if I can go around to some local post offices and see if anybody has any in stock. The post offices normally don't carry the padded flat rate, so they most of the time don't have them. This is when I wish I knew I had another reseller in my area, because this pop-up of things I'm selling was unexpected and I didn't have the supplies I needed. Sorry for all that tape noises. Oh, shoot. I had a pack and slip. I forgot to put my pack and slip in. Well, I'm not going to include it now because I just taped all that and I'm not going to undo it. So there you go. In the garbage you go. All right, so this is an Etsy order. I'm going to purchase I looked on Pirate Ship because it's going priority mail. It won't have any benefit of doing it through Pirate Ship. So I did look through that. It's exactly the same price, which is $68.59 to ship this. I know, crazy. I'm just going to go ahead and purchase it through Etsy. Now, one of the benefits of going through Pirate Ship sometimes also, though, is the ability to add on extra insurance, which I did, and it actually did not let me allow me to add on extra insurance because it's shipping priority to the $42. I was hoping I could get just like through a different company because, you know, sometimes the post office is such a pain, especially international, to deal with. And then I tried to do the other thing with Pirate Ship is if you have like a rewards card or something like that, it charges that versus, you know, if you pay with your fees or something like on Etsy through PayPal or something like that. I pay it all with the same credit card, so I am going to do that. Let me print this label. So Summer Slowdown, how were your sales this weekend? Charlie says, I have a short day. I have an appointment for an oil change and tire rotation. My husband just changed my oil for me this weekend. I do got to get my my inspection done sometime this month. Lisa says 2 weeks ago, I ordered padded flat rates online, got them in 3 days. Really? I ordered mine. Maybe I'll get them today. What day did I order mine? I ordered mine on Wednesday last week. Good morning, Tio, and good morning, Lisa. By the way, I don't think I said hi to you. Good morning, Tio. Good morning. Hey, Tio, send me a burrito. He posted a picture of a burrito on his page, and last night we were looking for a place to go out to eat for dinner, and I said, I want a Mexican place around here so much that has good food. We have one. It's okay food, and it's expensive. So I don't like to go there because I hate to pay a lot of money for okay food. Let's see. Do I order it online? Do you order USPS priority packaging online? I do. And, you know, I have so much on hand of everything else. And I had almost a whole box of these. These are for people new, I had a lot of these, but for those that were around on Wednesday, I had 30 plus orders go out from Amazon that went in those. And then I had more on Friday. I did a shipment that I didn't go on live on. And I had probably 25 or so go out. So that's, 55 of those. I only got one left, I think. I don't think I have any more down below. I am gonna reach though just to see. Holly had 4 orders. Not bad for a part-timer. That's awesome. Oh, that's funny. It finally just printed. I hit print a while ago. Oh. How many are you printing? What's going on? It's printing all these forms. What's up with that? Huh. Why does it print all that? Good old Etsy. Etsy gives you all these customs forms, which I don't even think you have to. All right. Sender's copy, dispatch, customs declaration. Okay, so I guess I got to put. That makes no sense. Because this customs declarations looks just like this, except it doesn't have the postage on it. That's weird. That is weird. I think what I'll do is I'll put on it. I don't need those two. I think those are for me. I don't know what dispatch copy means. Whoever's going to pick it up, maybe? I don't know. Oh, gone. You inhaled it. Inhaled that burrito. I want a burrito. I love Mexican. So when we travel, lately I only travel with my mom, who I know is listening. She doesn't like Mexican. I love Mexican, so we never go out for Mexican food. She usually wants a steak, so we end up with a plate. I mean, I do what my mama wants, because that's what a daughter does, I suppose. I want to go on another road trip so bad, but I'm going to be on a road trip for a month. Next month, I'm going to go on a road trip for personal reasons. Okay, so, oh, it does have a spot for sender signature. It's weird because when I ship through Pirate Ship, all this is like filled out and I don't have to sign anything. I'm going to sign this. Hold on. My pen's not working because I don't use a pen that often. Although last week I talked to my doctor's office and they gave me the phone number to a physical therapist. I can't find my number anywhere. Can't find. I got to log in and see because they usually will put the referral in the notes because I wanted to go for some physical therapy on my shoulder. Actually, it's my bicep shoulder area. Okay, so let's get this done and then we'll see what else I sold. So summer slow down was the topic. Oh no, don't tell me I'm out of tape already. I knew I needed another roll and I meant to grab a roll. I think I have one. I think I have one right over here. I just got to get it. Oh, everything's in the way. You get to see me do my bend and squat routine. So yeah, summer slowdown. We talked about it a little bit last week, and I am a true believer that right now there's so many things you can focus on. If your sales are low, you can obviously start sourcing things that are selling right now. People are going on vacation, so things that are related to vacation. It's a good time to catch up on your bookkeeping. If you are behind like I am, which I was just saying, I haven't done anything since I think it was February, maybe. I did most of February. I don't think I did Etsy for February. I think that's the only thing I have left to do for February, but I haven't done anything since then. And then I have, it's a good time to organize, to get yourself organized, which is my focus right now is organizing. That's what I'm working on today, which I've been working on for a while, which I have slowly. But then what happens is I go garage selling and bring in more crap. I am busting out of the seams. I think today I'm going to focus on pulling out all my old items. And I was hoping my husband would help me, but he hasn't really given me that time. So I'm going to just go ahead and do it myself. I've been kind of waiting for him. But I need to do that because I need to clear up space in my shelves that are over here on the side of me. In my totes. My totes are full. I have nowhere to put stuff to list. I have stuff to list, but I have nowhere to put it when I list it. So I've been listing and just putting it in places. And then when I sell it, I'm like frantically looking for it. And I don't like that. It stresses me out. makes me not want to list anymore right now. So I really need to focus on making room to be able to list stuff. So that's what I'm going to focus on today. So that's something else you can do if sales are slow. Get yourself organized, especially if you're starting out for the first time selling. Get into a organizational pattern of some sort, because that saves my butt most of the time. Having things organized is remarkable. Okay, so I'm going to put this on here. I didn't want to see. I don't think this buyer page. You know, on eBay now, the buyer prepays their VAT tax when they're going to the UK, and in this case, it is not. I always get confused with the UK. Isn't Europe? So there's Europe and there's the United Kingdom. No, what is it that I'm trying? Oh, England. Isn't what else is in the United Kingdom besides England? I get so confused with what is the United Kingdom. Why doesn't that say Europe on it? Or not? Why do I keep saying Europe? I mean England. Jeez, Tamara. Did you garage sale this past weekend? Anissa, good morning, by the way. No, well, a little bit. So my mom had hurt herself and she actually stayed here with me Thursday until yesterday. I brought her home and she fell and hurt herself. She's been in a knee brace and all that. Ended up, thankfully, she didn't break anything, but was definitely painful for her to walk and move. And she called me. She couldn't get out of bed on Thursday, so I had to go and help her get out of bed, and then we brought her to the emergency room. So I didn't get a chance to garage sale on Friday, which I tell you, FOMO, fear of missing out, was driving me insane. And, you know, and I know my mom understood how much I wanted to go and stuff. And, you know, I had to be there for her. That was plain and simple. You got to do what you got to do. But I said to her, I'm like, imagine Hobby Lobby was having a 90% off sale and you couldn't go. Everything in the store is 90% off. You don't know what you're going to find when you get there, but it's all like a deal. That's how I feel with garage selling. Like, you just never know what you're going to find. So Saturday, she had a friend who died of COVID in December, and they had his funeral yesterday. Or not yesterday, but on Saturday. So I brought her to the funeral. I did get some garage selling in before the funeral, because where the town that the funeral was in was town-wide garage sales, which I love those town-wide garage sales in this town of Waddington. One good thing, though, was when we got there weren't as many as there normally is. Like, half of the amount of garage sales is normal. But I was able to hit some, and I picked up a few things. No home runs. I don't feel like I got any really big home runs. But you'll see today, I have some garage sale fine sales today from stuff I've picked up in the last couple of weeks from garage sales, which is cool. All right, so this box is done. See, it's a big box. 24 inches. 24 by 12 by 6. All right, let's go. Let's see what's next. Yeah, absolutely family first. Absolutely. That was it for Etsy. So Etsy, I'm so disappointed with my Etsy sales. I do have one Macari. Actually, I didn't pull up my Gmail. Let me get my Gmail open to get the label. So I had somebody reach out to me on Macari because they were interested in buying 2 of my items. But, you know, you can't do combined shipping and all that on Macari. So I said, hey, no problem. I will create a listing for you, which I did that on Facebook. Somebody sent me an offer, and I said, yeah, I'll take it. And so I ended up setting up a special thing for this. Somebody else bought it. Whoops. I'm selling it to the other person who bought it. I don't care who buys my stuff. Let me find Macari. Oh, my receipt from Vendu. Vendu. I'm gonna talk about Vendu here in a little bit too. Macari. Oh my gosh. I just saw an email from Macari. I had this person. Your package has shipped. Your package is paid. Now I want to find the one that says your package is sold. I had somebody on Macari buy a tiki mug that I'm selling. Then they asked to cancel the tiki mug. And then they asked to cancel the cancellation. And then they asked to cancel it. I'm like, what do you want? All right, Macari. How come I can't find my label? All right. Probably would have been so much easier if I would have just put in the search Macari. I don't know why I insist on scanning through and taking time. I thought it was Macari. I wish you could just print it from their website. You've been paid, sale, you've been paid, you made a, here we go, you made a sale. Oh, it's, what? Oh, it's going FedEx, damn it. You know why? Because it's priority. It goes into the priority. And unfortunately, FedEx is cheaper than post office. So when you do a Macari label, had I shipped on my own, it would have been cheaper. But we had already agreed on a certain price, and that didn't include shipping. So it would have been best for me to go back to her and say it would be cheaper if I include shipping in it. So I sold these two. She wanted the red and the black. So she's got both. I paid $7 for each of these. So I'm at $14 is what I paid. And I sold them. I don't even know what I sold them for. I have to hold on because now I got to print this label. It's in front of me. Doing my snapshot, FedEx Smart Post. Should I include that in it? No. I don't think it's part of the label. So confusing. I'm going to use an eBay. I'm going to use this eBay bubble. You know what? I think I have. Oh, I don't have. I need to get some FedEx stuff. What are they called? You know, these that are from FedEx. Bubble mailers. Time for an addition to your house so you have more room. Shush on you. Oh my gosh. My house is big enough. Time to get rid of some of the stuff I have. Just got too much. Charlie says I'm listing like mad for fourth quarter as I don't have assistants anymore. My goal is to list 1,000 items. Wow. That's a lot of things to list. I'm at 1,800 items. So I've been able to list 100 more in the last month than I've sold. So as you see, every time I sell 10, I got to list more than 10 to replace to get up. I honestly don't want 1,800 items. I'd like to get it back down to 1,000. So I'm hoping at some point I can sell or just get rid of stuff. I need to be better with my sourcing. I know that. So this is funny. I don't know if you guys do this or not. Let me put this sticker on here. So it says ship from. So it says U.S. postage paid Smart Post. USPS tracking. So last time I tried to bring this to FedEx, they told me to bring it to the post office. So I've been dropping my Smart Post off at the post office, which is what I'm going to continue to do until they tell me not to. Even though it tells you not to on the website. So after the funeral on Saturday, since it was in the town where it was town-wide garage sales, my mom and I went and got something to eat. We actually went back to her house, which was like a half hour away, ate, and then grabbed some stuff so she could come back to my house because it was so sudden for her to come to my house. She didn't have all her stuff she needed, like medicine. And so we grabbed that, and then we went back to that town on our way to another town to do some sourcing. And I think it must be rainy or going to rain. It just got so dark outdoors. And we were going through at 4:00 of that townwide garage sale, and I saw some free piles, and I said to my mom, let's go up and down these roads because people have closed up shop and they're putting all the stuff that they don't want to package back up just for free. We got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff for free. She got some stuff for free too, but some stuff for free. But then after we were going through it all, when we got home Saturday night, I said, you know, that's really stupid of me. Even if I can get for free something in a free pile and it sells for $15 or $18, is it really worth my time and energy right now when I'm busting at the seams with stuff that I want to, you know, like I got too much stuff. Do I really want to bring something in that is going to be free, but I'll still make like $12 on it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. What do you guys think? Is it worth it? when you're busting at the seams. I mean, look at my mess. Look at this. It is out of control. So I kept saying to myself, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. But I'm fighting to get to 1K. I'm at 860 now. Wow, Anissa, that's great though. You're at 860. I had no idea you had that many listed. I thought you only had like 200. That's wonderful. Charlie, you're at 2340. That's really good. You have a lot of media. Tina says, I finally signed up for Mercari a week ago and cross-posted about 40 items so far. I already got 10 extra sales on there. See, that's the other tip I'm going to talk about is cross-posting with if you are in a summer slump and you are, you're doing your normal sourcing, your normal listing, you got to keep it going. Even if your sales are down, you got to keep it going. You got to keep it going. The amount of stuff that I'm packaging today that I have listed recently, I mean, that's the stuff, honestly, that seems to be selling. Trickles in some of the old stuff, but mostly it's the newer stuff. And take the time to learn a new platform. There's so many YouTubers that I watch that always say, don't cross post, don't do this. Learn, if you're on eBay, learn eBay and don't do any other platform until you learn eBay. I don't know if I'm a believer in all of that, but if you've been on eBay and you've not tried another platform, now is the time. Take your clothes and put them on Poshmark. Put things on Mercari. Highly encourage Facebook Marketplace right now, even though be cautious. Right? I sold something today. I did not list it on Facebook Marketplace. I've been trying to list everything that I'm putting on eBay right now. I'm cross-posting to Facebook, but there are some things I will not put on Facebook because Facebook is the devil. It is not. Facebook, the corporation, I am not a fan of. The sales I get from Facebook, I like, but you got to be cautious. There's no customer service. You will lose if a customer complains about something. You will lose. They will take the money from you. Somebody says they didn't get their order, they will take the money from you. Somebody wants to return something, no returns on Facebook. They will refund them the money. You will not get your item back. So be prepared for that. Thankfully, most people are honest. There's always scammers though, but most people are honest. So know that if you're going to sell 100 sales, 1 out of the 100 might be bad, right? You might only have a very small percentage that's bad, but sometimes that one can be, if you weren't smart, could be that one thing. Like I just listed a $2,300 necklace on eBay. There's no way in heck I would ever put that on Facebook. No way. All right. So that is it for Mercari. Let me go back and click on, do I not even have Mercari open? Yeah, here we go. Let me just click that I shipped it. Confirm shipment. I should have waited to see if whether or not it really did go over. It must have. Okay, so that one is done. That's all I had on Mercari. Let's go to, well, let's just take things and see where I sold them. Oh, I got it. I think this is eBay. I got something in my hand. I'm pretty sure this is eBay. Yeah, this is eBay. All right, so I sold this planner, a 2022 planner. And let's see. This is, I've been listing most things without free shipping lately. I don't know. Oh, so yeah, Nissa, I probably should talk about that necklace. So my girlfriend, yeah, an older lady friend of mine had listed something on eBay. And I talked to her a couple years about eBay, and I was supposed to sit down with her and show her how to sell on eBay. I never did. My life got busy, and then COVID hit. Just a lot of things happened, and I just didn't get a chance to do it. Well, she listed a necklace. She's got a very expensive taste in things. And she listed not a necklace, I'm sorry, it was a watch. She listed 2 watches. And one of them sold. She reached out. I didn't know she was putting stuff up again. She reached out to me and she said, somebody just sent me an offer on a watch I'm selling. Do I have to take it? And I said, well, what do you said, what does it say? Is it a buy it now? Like what? I didn't understand. I needed more info. And ended up being, she had put it on auction starting at $300. It's worth $3,500. And it ended up selling for 500 and something. So I said, well, it is a binding contract. You listed it. You should sell it for that price. But you can cancel it. You'll get a ding from eBay. They do not like when you cancel things like that. But I told her that she could cancel it. And she's like, well, how do I do that? Because she's like, I'd rather give it to my granddaughter than to sell it for that low of a price. And I said, well, first off, you should never, ever, ever start something at an auction of a price you're not willing to accept. Ever. How many people are looking to spend $2,000 on a watch? Not very many people. So your best bet is to buy it now, unless it's a very highly sought after item. I don't do auction. I very, very rarely do auctions, like almost never, because I just feel find out what the market is and put it as buy it now. Somebody will buy it if there's that much out there looking for something, they're gonna buy it. So she went ahead. Yeah, and this is I would cancel. Yeah, so she said, "Can you please cancel for me?" And so I logged into her account and I canceled it for her because she couldn't figure out how to do it. And then I looked at the other watch that she had sold recently, but she said that person asked to cancel. They wanted it shipped to another country. And she goes, I'm not going to ship to another country. So they were from the US, but wanted it shipped abroad. It was smart of her. She agreed, obviously, to cancel, but they had asked to cancel. So that was good. So I told her, she actually said, I said, let me talk to you about how to list this correctly. And her pictures were horrible. Like her first picture was the brochure of the watches. And it wasn't even like the actual watch. It's what happens and how, as a reseller, you can take advantage of people who don't know what they're doing on eBay. And she's somebody who just does not know what she's doing. She's an older lady. I don't know, Mom, if you're still in here, if you know how old she is. She's got to be, I would say, at least 75 to 80, in that age range. So she just doesn't know, right? She doesn't know what she doesn't know. And Tia says, how about no reserve match? She needs a tutorial. Yeah, she doesn't even know about reserves. My guess is she went and listed, and when you go to list on eBay, it automatically defaults to auction. It does not even, you have to click and change it to buy it now. When you first start a listing, it automatically defaults to a listing, to an auction. So I don't even know if she knew that she could put buy it now on it. And there's no way she knew about reserves. Her pictures were horrible and stuff. So she goes, well, would you list it for me? And I said, I would. And I said, after doing some research, I saw that it could sell for in the 2,000 range. So I told her I would go ahead and list. I'm doing only 10%. She's a friend. And I figure if I sell it for 2,000, I'm still making, 200, well, a little less than 200, because it would be 10% after the fees and everything. So I'd still be making less than that. But did you know that you get the free shipping and free authentication if you sell jewelry over $2,000? Maybe just watches over $2,000. So I put on that it was going to be mailed priority mail with signature confirmation. Well, as soon as I listed it, it said something about it being in the authentication program. So that is really exciting. I'm really happy about that, because when things are in that authentication program, at least for the sneakers, I'm assuming it's the same thing with the watch, that once it goes through authentication and it's deemed authentic and it gets shipped to your buyer, that if your buyer complains and has a complaint about it, it's on the authentication company. So if somebody wanted to play switcheroo, it gets sent back to the authentication company. So there's no switcheroo happening or anything like that. I was going to list it for a little bit less than 2,000, but then when I saw that there were these, I actually listed it for less, and then I went back and edited it and increased it because I wanted to give a little bit more wiggle room. And that's when I noticed it had all those benefits, and I thought, that's awesome. So I really don't want to take less than 2,000 for it, because it gets all those extra benefits. And if somebody was to offer me 1,900, I would probably tell them that, listen, No, 200, because look at the benefits that you get, right? There's just, you are going to be guaranteed this is an authentic watch, like the brand. I can't even remember the name of the brand. Okay, let's get going. I got this still. I got to package it. Where is this? Oh, there's the big ones. Where's my little ones? Where's my little ones? I was going to get more. Oh, I didn't know I was getting short in these little ones. I could just put a whole bunch on my shelf this morning. Oh, she's 80. Okay, yeah. So she's 80. So, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She just knows that this is what the thing's worth. And to sell it for as low as she did, she just didn't want to let it go that much. Come on. My scale has been acting so weird. I wonder if it needs new batteries. All right. 11 ounces. Yeah, I felt bad. And I feel bad. Like, I was looking at something. Oh, Mom and I had picked up something this weekend. And I said, I'm going to look this up on eBay and see what they're selling for. And I saw that somebody was selling them for, it was something I paid $1 for. Brand new, retail arbitrage, $1. And people are selling them for, why is my postage, my label not popping up anymore on eBay? I have to click on the label button now. Somebody was selling them for $3.99 and then shipping. And I'm thinking, you're paying $1 for this and selling it for $3.99. You're not selling hundreds of these like on Amazon to make it worth your while. By the time you put in your cost for a box or whatever, or poly bag or any of that, label, all that, it is not worth it. Well, so I put a watch on it because I figured, well, I'm going to watch this and see what it goes for, or, like how often it sells or if it sells. And because she'd only sold one recently in the last 90 days. And she sent me an offer of $2.99. And I'm like, my goodness, lady, $2.99, you paid $1 for it. You are not making any money. Even if you got it for free, even if she went dumpster diving and found some of these for free, you're just not making enough money. And she gives part of her profits towards a charity. So, but it's like 10% towards a charity, but it's not like the Goodwill is selling the items. It's a person. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I sold 3 things to the same customer. I think it's these right here. I'll get the plan. It's funny. It was like last night the planner stuff sold. So that's what I got first thing in the morning on my list. So I sold this thing and these 2 sticker books to the same person for $59, but they paid $56 because I have that combined shipping. See, now I would put this in a flat rate. Please don't be going to the West Coast. I bet you are, because it was at night. It was late. Where are you going? Where's your address? Colorado. I don't want to have to use my only flat rate. Let's see. Let's see how much it's going to cost if I ship it non-flat rate. 1.7. Let's put in 1.7. Oh, makes me sick. I need some more of those envelopes. It says flat rate envelope, not padded, but if this wasn't so big, I think this is going to be too big for a flat rate envelope. Let me try one though. Not a padded, but a regular flat rate. All right, this is not what I want. This is a legal flat rate. These legal flat rates are really good for shipping jeans in, by the way. I wish my sister lived close by because I know she's got some. Right, let's see if this fits in here. Oh, it does fit. Okay, I might be able to get away with a normal flat rate. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think. Ooh, that's going to be. Wait a minute. Maybe this is really cutting it close. It's cutting it really close up here. I think it's not going to be able to. It folds on this line. This is the rules they say with padded flat rates, or not padded, but flat rates. It has to fold at the seam that's right here, which it does, right? But, and it sticks down right here, but I'm going to have to tape it closed. If I peeled the sticky underneath, it would stick to my product up here. Unless I put something, no, I'm just going to tape it. And I'm going to tape it. I'm going to tape it with eBay tape. This is an eBay sale. So I'm not going to use their sticky because it wouldn't work with their sticky. You're only supposed to be able to put one piece of tape on it by their rules. My guy won't care. He's awesome. Let's see. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Jill. Good morning from Mississippi. I am $19 away from my first $1,000 sales month on Amazon. Woohoo! That's awesome. That's awesome. And you know what? We still got so many days left to June. Oh, I remember my first $1,000 month. Oh my gosh. It was so exciting. Have you found any canning lids? That is the question, right? That's where the money is at right now. I got all these canning lids. I got to package these today. But I'm going to do it last because I'll just talk to you guys what I package because it's all the same thing. All right. So I got this and I taped it. So now I'll do this. This is good. That way I don't have to use my one and only padded I have left. It's $7.18. That the total came up to $59, but they only paid $56 because I do have a discount on. I created in my planner, so I put everything into a category for planners. If you buy more than one item or 2, 3, I don't remember what I set it up as, but if you buy multiple items, you get a discount. And I do the same thing for my tier tray stuff, which I have to package some of that stuff up later. What is going on? Hold on. Stop. Oh my God, stop. 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 You're eating the labels. All right, my label didn't print right. I've got to reprint it. It printed crooked. It came out crooked. So these labels. All right, so look at my mess. This is what happened. All right, so it's crooked. This right here just ate about 2 labels. So now I got to take it apart. This damn printer. Giving me so much trouble. Oh, actually, I saw something. I think Holly, you said something about a printer. I didn't get a chance to read it, though, before it's gone out of my view here. Do you ever get the actual stores to authenticate? I don't, because I don't, like, he mentions Fossil, watches, Louis Vuitton, and so forth. I don't, because I don't normally source those types of things. And I don't have any of those stores around me. I don't have, like, outlets or any of those high-level stores. I would have to travel to go to those types of places to find them. And I don't know what's, like, in Syracuse. I'd have to go to, like, Syracuse probably. But I don't even know what they have. I'm not a user of high-end stuff, so I don't even know much high-end stuff. I don't really sell a lot of high-end stuff. I'm a bread and butter type of girl. The meat and the potatoes. Oh, my gosh. Okay. I don't know how to take this apart. This just ate it. Like, see this? It ate these labels. This right here. Label after label. After label, after label, after label. I just kept eating it. You know what I think it was from? Was that? No, that wasn't the first one since I did international. Sometimes when I do international, if I rip off a label, it always sucks the label in a little bit before it comes back out. And sometimes it catches. But that was not the case in this one. Because I had printed some labels afterwards. So, okay, let me see. Let me just rip you. I can pull you backwards. Oh, I can't get you because the label's coming off it. It's all sticky underneath it. Guys, I've got to get a new label printer. I think this just keeps telling me to get a label printer. Get a new label printer. I need the one that's not going to jam. And I need one that's not going to make me unplug it to reset it every week. This Dymo has been more problems. I love having a label printer, but this one has been so troublesome. Of course, last time it was because I didn't order the right labels for it. That's my own. Get a zebra. I know I need to get a zebra. I need to get something else. I'm looking at maybe getting one of those brothers. I don't need Wi-Fi. I don't need it to be Wi-Fi though. But I don't know. I mean, how cool would it be to be upstairs and be able to just print a label down here and come down here and it's already printed for me? I'm going to have to bring the computer from upstairs down or transfer something if I need it. Like sometimes my husband will be like, oh, I need to return something, and he has to email me a label. I could just set him up so he could just print it from his phone onto the brother. Okay. Woo. I think I got that last big piece. I got all these little pieces that I've peeled off from the roller. I probably should use my Goo Gone and de-goo it somehow if I can, because it's all goo now, so it's going to be sticky. Did I get it all? See now. See right here? There's all these. Well, you can't see, but there's pieces right here. Am I talking too low? Sometimes my mother always tells me I talk too low, but I don't. When I'm mumbling to myself, like right now, I tend to talk low. All right, there's labels right here. How do I get that? I don't know how to take this all apart. The problem is if I took it apart, I don't know if I could put it back together. So that does nothing. I can see all these pieces of label that's just stuck right here. You guys are probably saying something. Oh, yes, today is Prime Day. I do. You're right. You're right, Mom. I got to check Amazon. All right, let me get some gooey and see if I can get this stuff gone. Get that? Software update. Oh, is there a software update for the Dymo? This one just fed wrong. Might be the labels. Might be the labels. Right? I don't buy authentic Dymo labels. I buy the cheaper stuff. All right. Just doing some goo gone on the wheel here. But I need it for underneath here. I don't know how to get to that, to take that off. I was hoping this would loosen it. I could see it, but I don't know how to get to it. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see a piece right here. It's like stuck to the wheel though. Gosh damn it. I got a lot to do today. I don't have time to be fooling around with this stupid printer. Be careful with Goo Gone. It will leave an oily film behind until dry. All right, thanks, Doyle. I will. Yeah, it's not. I just put such a small amount. I'm wondering actually if it's even enough to do anything right now, because it's not going to do what I want it to do. Oh, maybe if I use. No, I don't want to use that. Where did I put my? Here it is. I need my razor blade. I need to get to this. And my Scotty peeler is just too thick. Okay. There's a piece here. Oh, so I'm going to show you guys what I'm dealing with. All right. See that white right there in the middle? It's stuck on the other side. So I'm trying to take that pieces off. All right, there's one of them. Not all of it, though. I heard the generic Dymo labels can cause problems. I buy the authentic in large quantities. Really? I've never even considered buying the real ones. I think they're expensive. The amount of money I save makes it worth unplugging, and I don't think the labels are the ones that make my printer not print. I mean, maybe, but it's worth it for me to unplug it for 30 seconds and plug it back in once a week. The money savings is huge. I don't think I've ever seen where you could buy like the labels in bulk and save a lot of money for real Dymo labels. I've heard that it does like void the warranty or something. I don't know. I feel like a surgeon right now doing surgery on my Dymo. And just scrape. I can feel the goo. Or I can see the goo, I should say. And the whites. I'm scraping it. It's coming off. Slowly, but it's coming off. I almost feel like I wish I could just put through a Goo Gone label and have it ungoo it. All right, let me just do that. I think it might be okay now. It's still, I can still see some white. Oh, what's down here? What's this? Don't tell me that's part of the label. I don't think so. I gotta be careful with that knife. I don't want to cut something I shouldn't be cutting. Is that supposed to turn? Oh, if you're supposed to turn, you are not turning. All right, let's put a test label through. I don't know if I fixed this. Oh, I don't want to go back to printing on my normal printer. All right, let's plug it in. Let's put the cover back on. I don't know. If this bottom wheel is supposed to turn, that bottom rubber, the rubber wheel that's just before it comes out, if that's supposed to turn, it is not moving. It is not moving. I have no idea. So I'm not going to force it because I could break it if it's not supposed to move. All right. Is that back on? Are you on right? Are you on correctly? Are you snapped in there? Okay. Let's turn you on. Let's turn you back on. Let's see what happens. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Making all that racket. I got to feed you back through. Okay. All right. Why does that not feel right there? I feel like these labels are cheap. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're back in business, folks. I fed it through. Get myself a blank label out of it. Got this one. Flat rate envelope. I'm good to go. All right. I know I'm so far behind in the chat. If you guys said something that was really important and I didn't read it, let me know. Let's see. I can see buy a printer from Best Buy and have Geek Squad and Best Buy. I don't think Geek Squad's going to travel 3 hours to install a printer for me. I think that's the closest Best Buy is 3 hours. I don't mind installing the printer if it's easy to install. Like I don't mind download. I can download in drivers and install them and all that. I don't have a problem with that. It's the other one I bought, that used one that smelled like cigarettes. I tried to install it. I just, even with downloading the drivers and installing them and looking at all the fixes on the website, because there was some issues with the updates and stuff, it still didn't seem to work, and it just stunk. And I couldn't stand the thought of sitting there troubleshooting it when it stunk so bad. I pay about $13 a roll for the authentic labels. I don't even know what I pay for mine. I think I don't even want to guess because I don't know. Because I'll probably be like not even close. All right, let's throw that label away because it's mangled. Back to orders. Yeah, I don't know why on eBay when I say like purchase the label, it'll automatically pop up in another window and I just print it. It's not doing that. It's making me print. it's making me click on print the label. I don't understand that. All right, let me grab these that are here. I'm just going to go out of order on my screen. So this was something I picked up at a garage sale for $2. I don't know, about like a month ago. Hey, good morning, Jen, JRKR. Game Boy Color. It's in the atomic purple color. I paid $2 and I sold this for $89. Actually, with shipping, $101. Oh no! Wait a minute. Let me see. Where's this going? Oh, okay. Whew. I thought it was going international because of the difference between the 89 and the 100 and something they paid. So with shipping, they paid 100 and something. That's weird. It must be taxes. All right, I'm going to go back and look at their invoice because something doesn't seem right. Or I don't know how to do math. Oh, all right. It's the sales tax. The sales tax was $7.50. I don't sell things in this price range for there to be a $13 difference between what I'm asking and what they end up paying. All right. So this is going to Sarah right down the road. So I sold that for $89, paid $3 or $2, I mean, for it. I'm going to put it in this box right here. I'm going to put it in this box right here. You know what? I think I'm going to print this through Pirate Ship and add on insurance. Now, if this was going, let's say, to California, somewhere out west, I would just ship it priority because the difference between what I'll pay for first class with adding on insurance, I might as well just send it with priority. But this is not even going to cost probably $5. Let's see. All right. So that was a good find, huh? So these were, some of the comps were going up to $150. Then I talked to a friend who said, oh, you could probably get like 70. Realistically, it's probably only worth 70. So I said, I'm going to list it for $89.77, which I don't even know where I got 77 from. And yeah, it sold $89.77. It took about 2 weeks for it. No, it didn't take 2 weeks because it took me 2 weeks to list it. So I think it was probably listed for less than a week. It's a good deal. And I got 3 games with it that I'd sold separately. Which one of them I have here? I sold it on Facebook. So this was the item I was saying that I would never have listed this on Facebook, this Game Boy Color. Unless it was just local pickup. I would never list this with Facebook payments. All right, 8 ounces. I hope my husband changes the cat litter today. It smells like cat litter down here. Stinks. One reason why I got the fan going. So this is only going to cost me $3.46. And then I got to add on insurance. Let me find who you are over here on. All right, Troy from Syracuse. Let's go find you, Troy. Oh, I have another order going to Syracuse, but that's not Troy. Ooh, Stone Mountain. Here's Troy. So hopefully he gets his packages and they don't disappear. 8, 6, 4. And how much did I say this weighed? I don't remember. I don't think I said 8 ounces. I thought it weighed 9, but same price. All right, insurance. $89 worth, please. Rates. So for adding on $89 worth of insurance, it cost me 80 cents. So that's a low price for comfort. The total will cost $4.26. So again, if it was on the web 6 something, then I probably would have just gone with a flat rate padded envelope. Or a flat rate envelope, not padded, because I don't have very many left. So yeah, I'll just go and do it this way. Print label. Here we go. And it's got insurance on it. Alrighty. That's that one. Let me go back now. It never crossed my mind of using off-brand labels on something so important as a label printer. Really? Thanks for the verification. I always use off. I've always done it, and I've been doing it with this label printer now for about 3 years. I have to reset it all the time, but the labels themselves normally don't give me any problems. I mean, I had it today, but 6 months, maybe only twice a year, I have to deal with labels being an issue. It's not often enough for me to pay the price of OEM labels. I sold this HP 56, which, I was going to check. I think my printer upstairs takes HP 56 labels. Oh, I'm going to sell it. I'm selling it. There's if you would lay down. There you go. I'll pop it in this box I had right here on the side of me. Only 4 ounces. So this I paid 50 cents for at a garage sale, and I sold it for $11 plus shipping. And it was gonna just say 4 ounces. And let's see. I put in 11 ounces package, but it's only going to be a 4 ounce, which is only $3.03. This is going to Natick, Massachusetts. I have a friend in Natick. Not this one, though. Or at least name's different. It was actually one of my old employees. Anyone have problems with the new Amazon workflow program? It is giving me fits. Will not display the specific item that I select to send in. Instead, it displays my entire inventory. I use Inventory Lab, so I don't have that issue. I don't think. But I haven't sent in a couple weeks ago I sent in, maybe 3 weeks ago. And but everything's through Inventory Lab. The only thing I do in Amazon is print my postage. So one thing that I do have an issue with Amazon, though, is I'm in that program where it gets stranded while it's on its way into the warehouse becoming active. It goes stranded first, some of the items. It's really weird. I don't know what's all about that, but now I've known not to open. I don't open a ticket or anything. I just give it a few days and it usually clears itself up on that, whatever that issue is. But that's because they'll put your stuff for sale before they actually have it, because they have the shipping thing saying it's coming in. I don't know. That might fit in a small flat rate priority. Yeah, I think it would have fit in it, but cheaper just for me to go first class for that. You've contacted. Oh, so Amazon knows about the issue. They're working on it. Yeah. Good luck with that. Amazon is a bear to deal with. Lisa, maybe I need to check mine. I know some still have first class on them. They are older listings because first class used to be a lot cheaper. I missed that. I missed what you guys are talking about, but that's all right. I need to get Inventory Lab. You do need to get Inventory Lab. I have a referral somewhere. I don't even know if it's on my listings or my thing or not, but I had one. Had one. Did I tell you guys that on so I use Vendoo and I signed up for List Perfectly. So now I got both because my Facebook's not working on Vendoo. So I go with List Perfectly so I can cross post to Facebook. I was hoping just to do it for the month because of all the promotions that Facebook was running. My sales have just been like skyrocketing on Facebook. That if Vendoo doesn't get their act together, I don't want to keep paying for both programs. But I like Vendoo cross-posting when it comes to cross-posting on all the other platforms than List Perfectly. It by far is so much easier. Hands down. I was really hoping I'd end up liking List Perfectly and I would just switch to that, but I didn't like list perfectly. Not at all. Vendu fills in more stuff for you, and it's just so much easier. Is Inventory Lab just for Amazon? It is. Now they have this new feature which I don't use. It came out last year that some people use for eBay. I don't get how you can use it. It's you can't list on eBay through it or whatever. So it's just for Amazon primarily. You can track your inventory for like eBay, but it's just another whole step that's just so, I don't find it worthwhile. I haven't heard where anybody's actually using it for it. I just know they sold it as this is something you can do, but I haven't seen where it's worth it. I do use Inventory Lab for my accounting. They have an accounting feature that I really like, and I put in all my other platform revenue, other platform sale, like all that stuff I put in there, my fees, all that into there. So when I go to do my taxes at the end of the year, Amazon's reports are just incredibly cumbersome. That it's great because Inventory Lab takes it and puts it all into a nice, easy format for you. And I just put in like, these were my eBay fees and these were my Etsy fees and Bonanza. And each month I'll put in those fees, and then I run the report and it gives me everything into one for my taxes. So unlisted feature. That's it. That's what it's called. Thank you, Doyle. Can keep inventory time consuming. I haven't used that unlisted feature at all. I think it was probably good for, I can see that feature on Inventory Lab being used for, like, if you're wholesale or private label, especially now since Amazon limits how much you can send into its warehouse. So if you have a big warehouse full of stuff and you're only allowed to send in one pallet to Amazon and you have 4 pallets, and so you want to keep track that somewhere you have 3 pallets still, I don't think, if I'm that big of a company, I'm probably going to go and buy another type of real inventory tracking program. I used to follow and listen to John Chartier, who was he goes by Grumpy. I can't remember what else he goes by. But I don't know how big he still is. I haven't like really followed him in a year, but on Amazon, he had a whole separate inventory tracking system. So he didn't use Inventory Lab or anything like that for it. So it's, I think it depends. So obviously somebody asked for it, so they created it, but I would love for them to have some way for me to be able to integrate eBay with that whole program. It would be really good. All right, so I sold these. I don't think they're on this platform though. Wait a minute, maybe this one is. Colorful boxes. Yeah, this one is. All right, so I sold this sticker book, which is I paid for $19.88, which is my normal price. I'm looking for I'm gonna go grab some small. Let me see, what else do I have to mail? You know what? Nah, I'll wait. I'm gonna use just a different envelope. I was gonna go grab some more of those small bubble mailers, but I'll just mail it in this instead. So I'm not doing Amazon as much, and I have seriously considered canceling Inventory Lab because I'm just not sending in as many packages and stuff like that. But I can tell you that the accounting portion of it, switch to something else, QuickBooks or something like that, and then I would have a fee for that. So I might as well just keep Inventory Lab. That's been my reasoning for paying for something like Inventory Lab when I'm not really using it. Well, I shouldn't say not using it. I'm not using it for the inventory part. I'm just really using it for the accounting part right now. Which I haven't even been doing that because I haven't done anything since February. But it has all my history and stuff. Like, I don't even know. Like, if I was to cancel, I would probably lose all that historical accounting stuff. So I'd have to make sure I ran all those reports again. I have them all for my taxes, but I'd probably run them again just to feel safe. Seven ounces. All right, $3.51 to mail this. This is going to Indiana. Print. Yeah, you would lose the history. Yeah, that stinks. I heard that somebody did the free month and they were saying how they were still able to go in and see things. Even they could still log in, but they couldn't do anything. So I don't know how long they would let you be able to do that. One thing I really like with Inventory Lab, if you're sitting there like now in the summer, again, with talking about summer slowdown and the slump, right? My thing has you going down. I have a bump in my slump this weekend because my sales were good. But if you have your sales are slumping, you can go into Inventory Lab, and if you, for Amazon, you can see what your sales were like last year, what sold for you really good during Q3, what sold for you during Q4. Like now's a time for you to start thinking about Q3 and 4. We start getting geared up for other quarters, especially Q4. Start thinking about Q4 and what are you going to start sourcing and getting in, like somebody mentioned earlier, your supplies and stuff. Don't wait to Q4 to start ordering your boxes and all that kind of stuff. Last year was such a mess with the shipping. I think we're going to probably see that again this year. As I'm not sure it was all COVID related, that I think we're going to start to see a lot of issues. Again, you're just going to want to start to get all of that taken care of. So, see you later, Tio. Oh my gosh, you've been up since 2:15? By the way, I didn't have my phone on. I wish I did because since I've gone live, I've had 6 sales on Amazon. So I just turned my phone. I just want to show you guys. See? 6 sales. I've had those since I've gone live. There. Now my phone's on. So now you can hear the cha-ching. Because we all like to hear a cha-ching, right? Alrighty. Let's go, baby. Let's see what we got next. Now I'm going to have to not go with stuff that's near me because I think this is Facebook. I think. Let me double check. Oh no, this isn't Facebook. All right, so then this is I had a customer from Canada reach out and said they want to order from me, but they're not able to do combined shipping. Now that this is the negative of charging shipping. So I used to only do free shipping. Everything pretty much was free shipping. There you go. There's order number 7. And so I've changed it to now having the customer buy shipping mostly now. Well, this customer couldn't combine. For some reason, the international, what they want to combine the shipping. So I created a listing just for them and no, I didn't put their name in the title. Oh, yes, I did. I put their name in the photo, actually. And they ended up buying it. Sent me an offer for $25, which I accepted. I'm happy with $25 for these 2 things. And they paid shipping. They're all in at $45 for these 2 happy planner items. It is so important if you're going to sell planner stuff to go international. The amount of international sales I get for planner stuff is, it's pretty good. I'm always just like, yeah, I would never list something that's not going to go international in the planner world because I just get so many orders that are international. All right, let's go with an eBay envelope for these. For these. I think, do they fit this way? They don't. Well, I was hoping they would fit that way. Well, they fit side by side. Let's try that. They don't. I am going to fold it. This is going to be over £1, but it's still considered first class when it comes to international. So it is. Oh my gosh, it's not even over £1. Come on, scale, reset. You are wacky. You are wacky tobacco. What is going on with you? I hope my things are weighing okay. Now you were just at 15. Now you're at 14.1.3. You're going to keep counting up? Let's try it again. All right, 14.3. Wow, 15 ounces. Not even a pound. Sweet. So Tina's just uses a spreadsheet for all my inventory, but I'd like to find an easier way. Yeah, I use it that now. I do not do an inventory. I don't do a spreadsheet or anything for eBay because I just use eBay. If I want to know what my inventory is, I'll just print off a full list of my inventory. You can just run a report from eBay. It's not easy to run. Multiple pages you got to print, but once a year I'll do that. December 31st, I usually will try and run that report, so I have a list of what my inventory is for that's listed on eBay. Hey, Charlie, see you later. Have a good day. All right. So let's see how much it's through eBay for this international package. It will be $17. I'm almost positive Pirate Ship is cheaper than that. Let me see. Pirate Ship. And let me just see who this is going to. Going to Ray. All right, Ray. Ray with an E. And this was 15 ounces. And this is, I don't know how. I don't know, Ray. I'm just going to guess 12. 12 by 10 by 1. Now I got to fill this out. What are you shipping? Paper. Literally, that's what I'm shipping is paper. I got my like in. Thanks, Charlie, for hitting the like button. Quantity 2. Value 25. How much does this weigh? 15. Let's just say 14. The envelope weighs an ounce. $10.49 going through Pirate Ship. It would have been $17 if I went through eBay. Buy my label. I'm just going to add another piece of tape right here. Print. Print. I'm going to hit print 3 times to print a label. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. There we go. I should have put them all in my IKEA bag. Makes it so much easier when it's already done for me. But I didn't. All right, so then I sold on eBay. Let me put these back here. So I listed this week. This I think I showed you guys this Athleta dress. I picked it up at a garage sale. No, I picked this up at the church rummage sale last week. It was free clothes. I did leave a $20 donation. It turns out when I figured everything, I picked it up, it was about $1 an item. And I sold this for $34 plus shipping. $46 is what the buyer paid. Let's see. It has this going priority. Let me just double check how much it weighs. I think I guessed. Oh, yeah. When I listed it, I guessed. It actually weighs 10 ounces. I am a bad eBayer in the fact that sometimes I'll list something as priority and the buyer will actually even pay priority, but I still ship it first class. I have not had any buyers complain, thankfully, yet. I think once somebody starts complaining, I'll probably change what I do. Actually, this could go in I'm going to put this in this, and then I'm going to put it in a flat rate envelope. So she'll still get it priority. Yeah, this is a quick turnover. I've heard that brand Athleta sells really quick. So if you're out there looking, it's like your Lululemons or whatever they're called. These are like the type of things that go quickly. Oh, why does my right arm have to always be the one I reach with? Why do I have to reach with my right when my right is the one bothering me? Okay, here's a flat rate. All right, I'm gonna ship it priority, but I'm gonna put it in this. Suck the air out of it. I do that too, Tamara. Excuse me. Yeah, they tell you. I think like if you were to complain about eBay, and I know that back when the eBay was having the issues with shipping, not eBay, but USPS during the holidays, eBay said, hey, as long as you sent it in the time frame you said and the manner you said, so if you said priority and you went first class, you weren't covered under eBay's protections, then it would be all right. So any updates for the shot for the shoulder? So I decided not to get a shot. I'm going to do physical therapy, but I'm waiting for the referral to go through, which the nurse gave me the phone number. I ended up writing it down somewhere, and I don't know where I wrote it down. I have a phone number written down here, but that's to the doctor's office. I don't know why I didn't write there. The phone number she gave me, I don't know why I didn't write it down right here. I don't know. So I got to log into my medical profile, and there usually is a thing in my profile on the website that shows me the referral. And she told me I most likely would have to call that place because they're not good at calling to make your appointment. So I have to do that. But I'm also like so busy. I keep thinking, oh, when am I going to fit in physical therapy right now? So I looked at my options where to go to. I went over this last week was either pain management, which they're like way behind. They probably wouldn't see me for months, or I could go to the orthopedics and most likely get the shot or do physical therapy. Well, after reading about tendinitis in your bicep, I decided that I probably should do physical therapy and rule out anything else, because there's a chance that if you don't treat it right and if you just give the shot, it can actually cause more harm for this. And so I just decided, all right, at this point, let's at least do the physical therapy. I don't know. It's actually feeling better. I'm not in like discomfort all the time. Pain every now and then when I just do something wrong. And sometimes the pain will turn into discomfort for a while, but it hasn't been bothering me constantly like it was a couple weeks ago. It was like all the time, constantly was discomfort, constantly pain. Anytime I lifted and moved, it was pain. So I feel like it's slowly starting to get better on its own, but it still hurts me. Like when I turn on the shower in the morning, I reach up and I move the head of the shower to point against the wall because of the way it would come out when I open the door to our shower. And we have like a walk-in shower. And so I ended up, when I do that every morning, my arm hurts reaching up. But you would think I'd use my left arm, but it's awkward. It's awkward to reach up with my left arm when I need to do it over here. It's just weird. So my husband and I were playing cards the other night, and we played 3 rounds of Skippo, and he wanted to go for a 4th, and I was like, no, my arm is so sore because I'm right-handed. I'm using my right arm, and it was so sore. So there's things like that just kind of aggravate it, and I just really need to be cautious and all that. But I did buy a wrist guard for my wrist because my wrist has been really bothering me when I do a lot of listing. And I've been wearing that when I've been listing, and my wrist actually isn't as bad. It's still sore, but it doesn't get as bad now when I do marathon listings, which I'm really happy with that too. Yeah, my right arm, my wrist, and my bicep and shoulder have been an issue. It's more my bicep than my shoulder. It started my shoulder, and then it turned out to be around here. But remember I had that bump? It's like right here. I have a bump. So my husband thinks I tore the tendon. Yeah, right here. Ooh, I can feel it. It doesn't hurt though. And when I read about torn tendons, it said that it could possibly be black and blue, and that it would hurt. And mine does not hurt. So there's an update. There's an update and catch up for all those about my shoulder. All right, so I got some stuff that I've made that Two Birds Home Decor has sold, which is my personal business with my mom and I. She put together this little blessed sign. It's really cute. These are These are like, I think they're, what are they, paper or wooden? I think these are paper flowers. They're really cute. But so she sold this. I got to package that up. And I purposely went and grabbed a big box for this. I got some of these 12 by 6 by 6 boxes from eBay, which I really, really like for times like this when I just need a longer box. I really need to get 3-inch wide tape. Of course, eBay doesn't make 3-inch wide tape, but I put so much tape on my boxes. I think I'm going to wrap. Let's see. Oh, I just lost my box. Oh my gosh. I'm losing so much on the other side of this shelf right here. I got a whole pack of envelopes that fell down. And my box resizer just fell. Hopefully I don't have to resize anything. I'm just going to wrap this in this first. So last week I ordered some business cards, and I did finally get notified from Vistaprint that they shipped yesterday, which probably means they didn't ship till today. It's about time, because I would love to include a business card when I do this. But yesterday, we spent all day yesterday crafting, my mom and I. Made some more goodies. Well, she made more goodies. I spent the time with my Cricut, making signs for her stuff. All right, let's see how this is. All right. I feel like I need to put some bubbles. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. That's gonna be. Guys, see my haircut? It's so short. Every time I get my haircut, I can't wait for like a week to go by. I feel like within a week it kind of starts to get into a better groove of length, but I feel like it's a little too short. I just got a cut on Wednesday, right after my last live show. I went and got a cut. All right. This won't weigh much. Eight ounces. I'm actually surprised it even is that high, that heavy. 7.7. Oh, this is going to Syracuse also. Man, everybody from Syracuse was shopping with me this weekend. Alrighty. $3.46. I really need to have a spreadsheet here, and every time I ship something that is my mom's, I need to write it down. Because I got to figure out, I owe her. Every time I say that my mom and I sold something, I haven't paid her share yet on it. I'm way behind. So my mom and husband was telling me yesterday to take a week off and catch up on my accounting. And I said, should I take a week off before or after I take a month off for our road trip? And then my husband says, no, you need to take a week off and just organize your space down here. And I said, okay, so I got to take a week off to organize, a week off to catch up on my paperwork, and then a month off for a road trip. So that's six weeks off from reselling. I don't know if that's going to happen. All right. See, I would have liked to put a little thank you note in there. I just don't have the time right now. I don't want to take the time. Let's do this next. Do the easier things. Get them out of the way. Because then I got more difficult stuff I got to package. But just bought this at a garage sale. I think I paid $2 for it. Yeah, $2. And I sold it for $28.90 plus shipping. The buyer's all in at $36. So it's an LL Bean little moose tote bag. See the moose? It's in great condition. Wonderful condition. Wonderful, great, excellent. I don't usually use those terms in any of my things. I wonder if that's going to be priority. Let's see. How do I, no, you're going to be first class. So you're going to go in this. Yep, buyer selected first class. I think it'll fit perfectly right in here. It's going to Rhode Island. Rhode Island. Can you do any of the paperwork on the road while riding in the car? Do it by hand. You know, I thought about that. I'd have to bring in the laptop and I'd have to pull it out. I don't know. I probably won't. I think I'm just gonna 100% try and disconnect from work. I'm debating on maybe going live on YouTube, right? Because 4 weeks that's a long time to not have anything on YouTube. Might go live. I might just do like a Q&A or something. Other than that, I don't think I'm really going to do much when it comes to resale. I'm going to turn everything off, but I'm probably not. Good idea, Holly, because I have actually thought about it, but then I thought, nah. Last time we did a road trip, in September, we went to Arkansas, Missouri, and Indiana to hit trails. And I took a ton of photos and I had them on my phone and I listed on eBay while I was gone. We were gone then. I think we left for 2 weeks. How much did this weigh? 12 ounces. Yeah, so I thought about it, but I don't think I do. I haven't put out anything for 60 days. Todd, what are you doing? And hello, Todd. Welcome. 60 days? Wow. Not ready to jump back on that horse? That's a long time, 60 days without putting out content. Are you still getting views and stuff? Like, I don't know. A lot of my older videos are just, I have a few that are pretty high, that people watch all the time, but I think now that time's like going by, I think the views are going to start to slow down on those though. You step back to regroup. Have you been reselling also though? Have you just stepped back from everything? Holly says, will you take down all your listings or can you hide your store? So I am going to do that 100. I don't think I've ever done it 100% vacation mode where like literally you're not even able to see my items. You're not going to be able to buy anything. I don't want somebody to buy something and have to wait a month till I ship it. Because that would be my luck. Literally the day I put on vacation, I'd sell something. They would have to wait a month. So I'm going to hide all my listings. I'm going to do all of that shenanigans stuff. What I might do is, as we start to get closer, maybe in like the 10-day handling time, I might turn my store back on when we're about 10 days out and then start letting things sell. I don't know. I haven't fully decided, but the other things, like eBay's the only thing that's questionable. All the other platforms will be 100% vacation mode, so you can't even buy anything. Especially like Amazon, Poshmark, all those. They just hide stuff. All right, so I sold. That's Amazon. That's Facebook. This is Facebook. Where's here it is. My Kentucky Wildcats. Speaking of Kentucky there, Holly, I sold this is the Wildcat. Kentucky Wildcats t-shirt. Champion brand. And this I paid $1.30 for, and it's sold for $18.77 with free shipping, I think, on this. I think these listings still have free shipping on them. So this was part of my bulk buy from 888 lots, back when I was doing some liquidation lots. These are slow movers, but they're steady movers. It's been over a year that I've had these, but they're still selling. I don't have very many left, which is good. Remember after I bought them, I wish I had bought more. I did go buy another box, but then when I went to get another one, there were no left. This is going all the way to Washington. So somebody in the state of Washington. What? What? Hold on. Hold our horses, folks. We have an issue. I can't tell if it's sticking and jamming again. I don't know. It printed a label. This roll of label didn't have a label on it. That is weird. I'm not buying from this person again. I think their roll didn't have a label. Because it pushed out the label, but there was no label. I thought maybe it had eaten it again, but it didn't. So I need to print that again. Oh, hold on. I unplugged it. I unplugged it. Put you back in. Here we go. That is the first time. Yeah, whoever I bought these from, I'm never going to buy from again. So it printed a label, but there was no label. Weird. That might be a good quick video. Yeah, my eBay numbers are up across the board, listing profit. Yeah, probably because you're spending more time doing that than YouTube. I think at some point people need to sit back and say, okay, am I a YouTuber or am I a reseller? I think it's really, really hard to do both and do both well. There are people, I'm sure, that are doing it. Some of them that they call them the OGs, they got so many viewers and they get so many sales from their viewers that, they can pick up stuff they know their viewers they don't have to focus as much on reselling because they make such money on YouTube. I don't know if I enjoy YouTube enough to want to do YouTube full time. Like, I like YouTube, but it's so much work. Editing videos, I don't like that. But I guess if I had like the views and the money coming in enough, I would just hire somebody to do my editing. I sold this scrub top. It's really nice. It is so pretty in person. Like, you can't see it enough, but there's like a shine. There's like this. Can you see this white thread in here that it like shines, or I don't know. It's just really pretty and it feels so good. So this is a brand by Koi, Koi. I will pick up anything by that brand because I've learned that it's just a higher end nursing type of scrub brand. So it's a nursing top. When I was at Walmart the other day, I was walking just by the scrub tops. There were two old ladies looking at them. They wear, I don't think they're nurses because they're older. They just wear them as tops. I didn't realize people did that. Okay, my YouTube time is up. Back to the flippin' hussin' for real. There you go. Thanks, Todd, for stopping in. I appreciate you popping your head in here. And I completely understand your YouTube time is up. Sometimes you got to focus. I've been struggling finding content on YouTube that I need to get connected with Tommy Bernard because I know that he likes to listen to content, but long content, right? So I know there are people who will listen to my show after I'm live because they can put it on and listen. We've gone for an hour and a half. So we'll probably go for another hour and a half. So probably be a 3-hour show today, which Mondays usually are. And then they can put it on in the afternoon or on Tuesday, listen to the 3-hour show. Because when I'm over here and I'm taking pictures, I just want to listen. I don't look at stuff. I just want to listen. So for me saying, oh, this is a scrub top or, the nursing or whatever, somebody doesn't have to really look to see. I mean, if they want to see what it looks like, but I'm mentioning the brand and what it is and so forth and what it sold for and what I bought it for. So you can kind of just listen and not have to be right here watching, which I love people who are here watching, right? Because I love when you guys when you chat with me, but these are the type of shows that I like to listen to. And I have a hard time sometimes finding to listen to. Finding ones. I don't want just the 10, 15 minute, even 20-minute videos. when I'm listing, because I don't want to have to get up and come over here and start a new one. And I don't always like where, I listen to a lot of like when there's live shows, like last week when 6 ounces. Last week when politically or newsworthy. Oh my gosh, I always say Putin. I don't know. When he was talking after talking with Biden, he did a news conference, and I was listening to him. Oh, there you go. I'm listening while see. There you go. Tommy, welcome. Hello. But I will listen to that like Fox News when they have live stuff on. So I'll listen to that. I don't listen to Fox News on YouTube because they're normally just like little clippets, but I'll listen to that or CNN or like whoever has whatever on live, I'll just click it and watch it. Well, if I'm watching a 15-minute video on here on reselling, sometimes it'll like those short clippets of like news, Fox News or whatever. And I'm like, no, I don't want to listen to that. So lately I've just been putting on a movie or documentary or something on Hulu. But I would like, so Tommy, I need you to tell me, who do you listen to that is on for like 3 hours just chatting up a storm that you can just listen to and not have to be visually watching? Because that's where I struggle with finding those types of channels that I want to listen to. Because that's what I like when I'm doing YouTube. Now I do listen to the short ones when I'm in the car. I will I'll put my phone up on my thing and I'll watch the 15-20 minute ones, because usually by then I'm hitting a stop sign or red light or something, so I can switch to another one. But I'll listen to those short ones then. Or when I get ready in the morning, I listen to the short ones. Which I was watching the homeschooling picker this morning, Kayla, with the finds that she finds at garage sales. She does a great job editing. She's good. All right, so all I have left is on eBay. I'm gonna skip over to Facebook. I'm gonna come back to eBay because I have 2 things, but they're gonna take a little bit to package up. So I sold another scrub, but by the way, I paid $1 for these. These were part of the rummage sale at the church, which was free, but I gave a donation of $20 after I took about 20 items. And so I say about $1 a piece. Some things were, worth more than others. Some things weren't really worth much. When I got them home, I realized they weren't worth much. Or like this one, it had a stain. I don't know if you can see on that pocket. See, all right, right there. See that yellow stain? It had a stain, which I didn't see when I grabbed it. I don't know if I would have grabbed it. I guess maybe now it's probably good because I sold it. I did disclose the stain. I sold it for $14. Plus they pay shipping. Hey, good morning, Thrifty Junker. I like when people at least say, hey, I'm here and I'm working and lurking, right? I'll pop into live sometimes and say I'm working and lurking, because some lives are good just to have on in the background. My problem with live sometimes is I want to jump in and chat on them. But I like to at least let people know I'm in there listening. Not always, though. There's times I don't say it because, hey, there's another sale. Man, I'm going to have a lot to package on Amazon. $9. Yeah, my Amazon sales have been pretty good. I don't know why I weighed that. It didn't matter. Because I do the Amazon or the Facebook labels. I like Facebook labels. Takes a while for it to load, though. All right, now I got to download you. All right, label number 17. Forgot to erase the ones from Friday. Edit. Take a snapshot. Highlight you. Print. Print. Man, the amount of people that send me a message asking me where I'm located on Facebook because they want to buy my thing and they want to do like local pickup, like it's in my listing. I actually literally have gotten to the point now where I'm taking a screenshot of the listing, circling where I live, and sending it back to them. I'm like, listen, this is where you find it. Right here. Stop bugging me. I just got one. Somebody just sent something to me all in Spanish. I said, I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I know I could copy and paste it into a translator, but I almost want to say, listen, you translate it to me in English. You go and translate it originally. All right, so I sold this finally. I've had this for like 3 years. It is a jersey, a New York Giants jersey for whoever this person is. It's getting hard to find really long shows. I watch Chick Picker, Mo and Leroy, Tamara, me, OBX Picker. All right, yeah, I've been watching. Sometimes I've been watching the people listing during the day. Sometimes I'd rather take a pitchfork and stick it into my eye or an ice pick because sometimes they don't say anything for like long periods of time. And I'm like, okay, I can just sit here and be quiet. So I'll turn them off and go somewhere else. Philly Picker. Yeah, I've been listening to Philly. I've been listening to Paul. He hasn't popped in today. He usually does. So I sold this for $8. I discounted it way down to $8. I've had this for like three years at least, probably. Yes, busy day for Amazon, and the post office will be slammed. Post office is going to be loving me when I walk in today. I love that my guy gets so, again, why did I weigh it? Doesn't matter. My guy gets so excited. I just love it when he sees me coming in. He's a nice man. You have all the canning lids. That is why your phone is going off. I'm debating on at some point. That's Paul. Oh, you said Philly. All right, yes, Philly Picker, not Philly Flipper. Yes. Man, why do people have this name so close to each other? It's so confusing. Okay, yes, Paul. I don't think I watched Philly Picker. I think I follow him, but I don't think I watch him. Maybe I need to check him out. He doesn't come in here. I think sometimes when people pop in here, I make it a point to make sure I go and watch their show. And then I find I like end up watching their shows. Joe, Dan, and Mike. Okay. All right. So yeah, I do watch. I watch Joe, Dan, and Mike. I like them. I don't know Joe much, but I know Dan and Mike because I watch their individual channels. But I don't think I watched Joe's individual channel. I've really enjoyed Part-Time Picker watching Matt lately. His wife is hilarious because the two of them find such great things. So when I bought that Game Boy Color, it came with 3 games. One of them was the Super Mario World. So I sold that separately. I didn't sell them with the game. Because first of all, that was a Game Boy Color. These are Game Boy Advance games. So I still have the other 2, which was like Trolls and I don't know, some odd weird name. So I listed this separately, sold it for $20 on eBay. I want to put it in, I want to do. What the heck? I don't have any of the small ones. I have to get up and go grab it. I feel like I'm going to just, even though it doesn't need it, I'm just going to bubble wrap it so it makes it just like a bigger something. I'm not even going to make it tight in here. I'm going to make it loose. I'm going to make it loose, loosey-goosey, but just so it's bulkier in the package. There, see? So I made it like bulkier. So it's just not this little thing floating in this big. I'm going to fold it in half. All this because I don't want to get up and go grab a smaller envelope. I ran out. I don't think I have. Oh. You know what? I might have to get up. I might have to leave you guys because how did I ship those last time? I'm looking at something else I got to ship. I don't know if I put them in a bubble mailer or not. All this and I'm still going to have to get up and go get some bubble mailers. All right. Yeah, I'm going to just go get them. Let me print this label and then I'm going to go grab them. I didn't realize I was low. Come on, label. Man, Facebook is slow today. I need my weekly Danisms. They probably have the best comedy on YouTube. I like comedy. 19. Label. Take a snapshot. Highlight your label. Print your label. I'm glad I figured out how to print on Facebook label from a PDF onto this thing an easier way than what I was doing it. Let's put it on this side. I like even the Facebook labels. I just like how like large they print. They just print even larger than an eBay label. I like them. All right, I'm gonna go get some of those labels because I got some stuff here I sold that I need those smaller bubble mailers for. But as always, I'll lock myself in. All right, here we go. My cat is over there licking his chops, wondering what he just got done eating. Please don't fall. I bet you there's some right behind the thing. I gotta pull that out at some point. All right, might as well do those orders next. Let me refresh my page because it has all the stuff I already packaged on it. Oh, I have this black skirt. Let's do the black skirt. I sold this Christopher and Banks black skirt. Again, I think I've had this listed for like 4 years maybe. It's just your classic black skirt. It's even in a good size. So, well, it's a size 16. And I sold it for $15 on Facebook. So these items have been sitting on eBay. They've been on Poshmark. They went on Facebook. I'm telling you, right now, Facebook that's where it's been. Where it's been for me. I've sold 56 items. In what, like 2 weeks' time, I think? Wait a minute, 56 plus 6, so 62 items. That doesn't include the 6 I still got left. 62 items in a couple weeks. 8 ounces. Dang it, I already have the label gun. Let's see if they overpaid for their label. Come on. We see how good his area is now. He says Portland is better. Imagine that. I know you're talking about. Where's he moving to? Portland. Oh, I love Matt Part-Time Picker. He is such a genuine guy. I want to fly out to thrift with him before he moves. Oh, I didn't realize he was moving. He hasn't mentioned it in the videos I've watched. They've been the flea market videos lately. 20. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he's moving. He finds amazing stuff. But you know what? I wouldn't in an area where I live, English is our primary language. And when he's at those flea markets, most people speak Spanish. I would have such a hard time negotiating with them. I don't know if they just speak Spanish because his wife speaks Spanish back to them, so they have a conversation and the pricing's all in Spanish. I'm hoping that they would know English to be able to tell you a price, but I think it's common that most people down there are bilingual. But wow, I didn't realize he was moving. That's crazy. He's got such great stuff there. Yeah, his wife translates. If I didn't have his wife, I watch him, Homeschooling Picker. Somebody else I've been watching a lot lately, where it's a husband and wife team. I don't even know their channel name. I was just watching them the other day. They both have red hair. They go by something to do with red hairs in their name. I don't remember it. But I was watching them and I was like, man, I wish my husband was into this, because first of all, my husband is hilarious. My husband can get you laughing so much. He's just such a great guy. He would do very well if he would just let his guard down and be on camera and help. But he has no interest. And he has no interest in reselling. But it would just be, first of all, it's so much easier when you have somebody out sourcing with you at a garage sale, when you can split up, especially if it's like a community-wide sale where they're crowded and busy, and some Ginger Marvin, that's probably it. I don't even know if you said it, if I would recognize it. I just started watching them. But yeah, I like them. I like their organization, and they're so clean. Like their space, when she's pulling stuff this week out of her bins, they use the cardboard boxes, banker boxes. Oh my gosh, they're so clean and organized. I strive to be like that. Although they did show their death piles, or their private piles that they just picked up this last week, that they have to list. I think they're like what I wanted to be, which is I bring something in from the weekend and I list it that week. I bring it in, list it that week. That's how I want to be. I've tried to be like this summer, but I haven't been very motivated lately. I'm finding I don't know. It's weird. Some days I just don't want to do. I just don't want to work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't think I have enough of these. I think I have to cancel this order. So I tried to change the amount of an item on Facebook today. So I had, let's say, like 12 of something, and I sold 10 of them. And then I sold 2 on eBay. So now I have none left. Well, I can't cancel or like close the listing on Facebook. It won't let me do it because it has orders and stuff, but there's no way to like stop it. I haven't figured out how to end the listing. So I bought a lot of these ribbon pens. They're all different ribbons. For all different like causes or whatever. Well, they were a slow seller on eBay and Amazon, or not Amazon, eBay and Etsy. Well, I listed them on Facebook and I've sold out. I'm all out. In 1 week, I sold all of them. And I've had these listed since, well, remember back when I told you I was going to start selling? Hey, Jeanette. Good morning, West Coaster. Back when I told you guys I was going to start that separate Etsy and eBay store, this is what I put in it. One of the first things. And yeah, no sales. Go on Facebook, they sell. And now I've oversold them. I can't figure out a way to do it. So I'm going to have to cancel one of these because I only got 1, 2, 3. Shoot. I'm going to have to cancel my first order. All right, so who ordered first? This one right here. So I already sent out some last week. And what I did was I have these pieces when I Frankenbox that are left over. They do say eBay on them. I'm going to use them. But this is what I've been doing with them. I've been taking 1 square of bubble wrap, putting the cardboard, and then putting these on top so they don't get bent in the shipping process. So I've been doing this, like this, and then doing this, and then folding this in, and this in, and folding this over. And I can't see. I'll show you. I'll show you when I'm done. I feel like Facebook is either 1 million views or none. You know, the thing with Facebook is things sell quickly when you first list them, but then they get buried so deep. And you got to remember to go in and renew them. Like once a week, you got to renew them. So if you've listed 20 items and you got to go back and renew in a week 20 items, I think Facebook is very time consuming. It's kind of like, I compare it to Poshmark, where you have to go in and share your stuff to move back up in the top of the ranks. So this is what I do to them. And then I've been putting them inside here. And then when I put my label on, I've been putting my label over where it says eBay. So I sold these pens for $9. Plus they paid shipping. Well, it can't be zero. Seriously, you guys. I think Poltergeist has got weird numbers. Stop. Stay still. I gotta see what size battery you take. I think it's 2 ounces. Well, doesn't matter. I think I have up to 8 ounces anyhow on Facebook. 8 up to 8 ounces. So yeah, I sold out all of these, and I've sold a couple of the teal color, and I got purple for Alzheimer's. My soda's almost empty. I call this a soda, but it's not. It's sparkling water. I've showed you guys this before. So try this at your local Walmart. Clear American sparkling water. It does not taste like normal sparkling water tastes like. It tastes like almost like a black cherry soda. It's so good. Gosh. I need to order. I need to get some more stuff. So my mother, for those that were late, my mother stayed with me from Thursday to yesterday. She fell at her house and hurt herself. And I felt really bad because she stayed with me, and we haven't grocery shopped in a while. We don't grocery shop that much. And when we do, we pick up the bare minimal of stuff that we need. We go out to eat a lot because I don't feel like cooking anymore. I used to love to cook. Now I could care less. So we do takeout or go out to eat or whatever. So see, I put so she's here, and I'm like, I have nothing to give her, nothing to feed her. Does it have? Yeah, I'm sure it does have artificial sweetener in it. I think I looked it up before. It has carbonated water, citric acid, potassium citrate, natural flavor. It has aspartame in it, potassium benzoate, which is a preservative. That's what it's got in it. It says it contains phenethylamine, I think, whatever that word is. Whatever that means. I don't know. Distributed by Walmart. So it's like a Walmart brand. Right, one more of these. Let me grab another piece of bubble. I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough cardboard, so I'm going to have to probably cut up some cardboard from the big Lego thing I sold this morning. Probably whatever you just said, Anissa. It had a big long word, and then it said another word after it, which is what I tried to pronounce. We go out to eat a lot. Our costs are going up. Yeah, it's cheap to go out to eat around here, though. It's usually not very expensive. And unless you have large amounts of food at times. Although, somebody stopped at our house the other day, and they were selling meat out of the back of their truck. I think they're out of like one of the Dakotas, North or South Dakota. And but there's like a local representative. It's almost like Schwann's, but it's not. But they sell just meat, like Omaha steak type thing. And he spent $500 on a bunch of meat. So we had their steak the other night. I wasn't that impressed. And need to marinate it. He didn't know what kind of cut it was. He just took it out of the box and didn't look. All right. Just making sure. I got to refresh my page to make sure I don't reprint the same one. Right, people who have PKU can't have that chemical. I don't even know what PKU is. Don't know. So did you go to X-ray school? Were you an X-ray technician? My sister is one of those. Talked to the X-ray technician that X-rayed my mother. So my mother had an X-ray of her knee, and then she had a CT of her head, chest, and abdomen. Because she had bruises here. She said her chest, breast hurt, and on her knees and her ankle. Literally, her whole body got hit when she fell. She's lucky she didn't break something. She's really lucky. That's the downfall of so many people that are older. I mean, I feel like I've heard of PKU, but I can't think of what it is. How come you're not in the X-ray? How come you're not an X-ray technician anymore? Decide you didn't like it? So this girl says she can't wait till she retires. She hates it so much. I think she's just tired of it. This last year hasn't helped because people with COVID, they're coming in and they're getting a lot of x-rays. So my sister has been busy. Both sisters are in the medical field and they've been so busy. I'm cutting my cardboard here. Give me some more pieces. Yeah, I'm so bummed I got to cancel one of these. I have another set of 3 of them and see if they'd be interested in another option I have. Bummer. I don't like to oversell. I don't really know how that happens. Okay, here's my cardboard. Making my little set right here. Wrap you. I wish I would have gotten certified in CT or nuclear medicine. Yeah, my sister does. She does the CT and X-ray. And now you're just a mom selling junk out of your basement. Boy, to get into X-ray school is so hard. And then I know my sister, she went in Connecticut. It was so, and then her husband had deployed to Iraq during the time. And they told her that even if her mother was to die, she couldn't miss you couldn't miss one day of class, so you were thrown out of the program. Could you imagine? That's how competitive it was. So my parents actually went and stayed with her while her husband was deployed for 9 months. They went and stayed there. And her daughter moved, she had 4 kids. Her oldest daughter came and lived with me. And for the school year, she went to a school. My son lived in our family room, moved his bedroom to the family room, and she took over his bedroom. All right. I will say, though, all the staff my mother saw was so nice. The doctor came in. He goes to my mother. He goes, hey there, beautiful. And I said, oh no, I'm not the patient. She's the patient. He started laughing. It was funny. We had fun. Situation. We had fun. So, and then her nurse came in. She had a male nurse and a female nurse. And the male nurse was very, very handsome. I will say he was very handsome. And of course, the flirtation just started going on. My mother's very flirtatious. And the jokes that were going back and forth. And I'm like, man, the sexual harassment that is going around this place right now is crazy. And, but I guess when you're a patient, you can get away with it. But if you worked there as an employee, you'd get in trouble. Lighthearted. I mean, they started it, right? Like the doctor walking in and saying, hello, beautiful. But you know, people, they love that type of stuff. Breaks the mood of being in an ER, wearing a damn mask, because you got to wear a mask in the ER. Okay. And their hospital where my mom goes, the hospital she goes to is different than my hospital. It is like ancient. You couldn't even walk in. My husband ran in and grabbed a wheelchair and brought it out to put her into the wheelchair to put a door for the emergency like registration. You have to go through 2 doors and you can't even push the wheelchair in and then hit the button for the door to open. You have to keep the first door open and keep your wheelchair halfway out before that door can even open and going in. And then you had to go in a little room where you would sit and tell them your name and everything. You couldn't even push the wheelchair into that room. It was not wheelchair accessible. She had to stay in the hallway and like talk. It was weird. All right, let me make sure this wasn't Jerry. No, Diane and Linda. Make sure I hadn't already printed this one, which I didn't. So what else can you do during the summer slowdown? What do you guys think? We talked a little bit about it earlier. I was watching a video this morning and they were talking about it on, we're talking about catching up on your paperwork and your accounting and keep sourcing. For me, living up here in the Northeast, we got to deal with snowstorms in the winter. There's not a lot going on for sourcing opportunities during the winter. So I'm okay with having some stockpile to help me through the winter when I'm garage selling and stuff during the summer. But it's nice to learn a new platform. We talked about that a little bit. Using cross-listing programs. I really like Vendoo, but it's not working with Facebook. So then I would say List Perfectly. But I think List Perfectly's rest of their cross-posting stuff I'm not as much of a fan of. There is a couple other cross-posting programs, cross-listing programs out there. I used to use Cross-Listed. I stopped using that. I feel like Cross-Listed, because that was only $10 a month, it was a nice way to get started, but it had limited websites you could cross-post to. It also didn't do much, but except for bringing over your pictures and your description, which I kind of feel that's what List Perfectly does. And I felt like I was kind of going back to a mediocre program when I was using List Perfectly versus Vendoo fills in so much more information for you. So I really like Vendoo. It is more expensive, and they do have you got to add on like to import and stuff like that. But I feel like when you compare them in the long run, it just to me it's worth it. So for me, Vendoo is the home I'm going to stay at. I just hope they can get their Facebook stuff worked out because I really, really like listing on Facebook right now. I don't know what the cost difference is. I really should do a video. So I signed up. I wanted to sign up for List Perfectly to do to have a referral because if you want to list on Facebook and stuff, then I'm telling you to go to List Perfectly because that's working. It's not working on Vendoo. And to me that's important. So right now I'm paying for both. I got to decide what I'm going to do. Am I going to keep paying for both if Vendoo doesn't get their stuff together with Facebook? I don't know because I really like how you list on all the other platforms with Vendoo. It just is by far is so much better. But so I wanted to sign up to give you guys a referral code for anybody who wanted List Perfectly, but I could never talk about Vendoo. It's in their agreement. I had to never could talk about any other list cross-listing program. So I was like, well, forget that. It's not worth whatever I would get for referral fee. And that would explain to me why I'm in some groups and I'm actually in the List Perfectly group. And one of the mods is in she's a big name in the reselling Facebook world. And she's in a lot of the groups I'm in. And a lot of times, anytime you talk about anything other than List Perfectly, you get cut right down. And that would explain why. I don't know if she's a stakeholder or not, but it explained some when I realized that person was involved in so much. And it would explain why I've had an issue on it with another YouTuber being blocked on their channel. And I thought it was because of Jason T. Smith, but it may also be because I've not been supportive of Liz Perfectly in the past, that I've really liked Vendu. And she's like big into that channel's stuff. So I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, I think, there's room for a bunch of these programs. There's another one called Prime Lister. I know Tommy uses it for, I don't know if you use it for cross-posting, but I think you use it for the Poshmark features. And I tried that out. I shared and stuff. I decided I'm not a fan of Poshmark enough to spend money to invest in sharing and stuff like that. I didn't try their cross-posting, though, at the time, because I've just been really happy with Vendu. Let's see. That is it for Facebook. I need to... Okay, I'm just going to leave the screen open because I... All right, trying to find my pages here. I'm not on my orders page anymore. So I'm going to Amazon. I've got 3 big items to ship, or, not big. 1 big and then 2 on eBay that are going to take a little bit more time. So I sold this shirt, Carolina Gamecocks, which, who names themselves the Gamecocks? It's so funny. I'm like a child sometimes when I think of things like that, because I'm like, it's just funny. I bet you people choose that school specifically over that. I don't think she would block over LP. Do you? I don't know. I don't know. It just irks me. Irks me when I get blocked for a reason I don't really know. They just don't know I go on with my other accounts. I have an account I created, because you can, on YouTube, you just use your Gmail account. I have an account that every now and then, I'm not one to, I don't know. I don't know how to say this. Well, so I'll go on our local, they do like a YouTube, they have a local, like the select board meeting or whatever they're called. I don't even know what they're called here. Everything's so weird in Vermont. In New York, compared to Vermont, the terminology was this, right? In New York, it's completely different. And the way they run things is completely different. But I went to, I have one now. I'm not going to tell you what the screen name is in case I ever use it on another channel. But I have whatever. I'm trying to think of Mickey Mouse, right? But it's not Mickey Mouse, but it's something like that. And I'll just log in. And if I really want to say something, but I don't want to be public where they know it's me, which they would know who I am anyhow, but I just don't want to put it out there, then I'll log in under that account. So I do have one of those type of an account. So I'll go in under that account and watch that. And every now and then I'll leave some comments, but I'm never mean. I'm never mean on their channel, even with my other account. They'll block you, right? I don't do that. But sometimes I do have a legitimate question about reselling. I want to ask them. And but when you're blocked, you can't ask the question. You can type, but you can type, but nobody can see you. But you don't know that nobody can see you until you see somebody like Anissa in the chat, and you're like, "Hi, Anissa," and Anissa never says anything back, and you're just kind of like, "Well, that's kind of weird." Anissa always says hi, Tamara. How come she's not saying hi back to me? And that's when I realized, okay, I think I'm blocked in here, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And now I don't remember how much this weighed. Oh, it says 8 ounces. I've already shipped one of these. I'm all sold out of these Gamecock shirts. I couldn't get the whole word out. I say hi in there and they respond to me. I have found reselling community to be very, very cliquey. Yeah, there are some that are very, very cliquey. There's some that aren't, though. Yeah, it's hard. I think when you're in a reselling community and you start to build your community, and there's 6, 7, 8 of you that kind of hang out and talk all the time, it's hard to bring somebody new in, right? I think it's hard to do that. And so I'm wondering, I haven't really, I think going to the reseller rally, going to the tennis, there's one going to be coming up in Tennessee. There was a small group that just got together in New Orleans. I wish eBay Open was still having their thing. I think going to those types of things helps you kind of not that you really want to get in the click, but kind of build the community. Right? Not really click, but build those connections in the community. I think it's hard when people only see you in a chat, or they only see you like me. They only see me here. I'm not a guest on other shows or stuff like that. I don't open myself up for that. I would be all right with it, but most of them are in the evening, and I don't know. Once I'm done for the day, I'm done. I don't want to be on other shows. I've thought about maybe opening myself up to that to help build, because it would be nice to be kind of more of a, I don't know, like even be able to do collaborations with other YouTube channels and stuff would be kind of nice. But you have to watch who you collab with, because I've seen where it's burnt other people. So I've been kind of standoffish in that. I just kind of do my own thing here, right? I just do my own thing. But I like listening to other resellers, even if I'm not going to do, like, I still listen to a lot of Amazon, even though I don't do a ton of Amazon stuff. Like, I don't do wholesale or private label, but I still kind of like to listen to it, because you never know when something might spark me to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to do that now. I'm going to jump in to do that now. And that's the thing when I was talking about the summer slowdown, is look at things like that when it comes to Amazon. The guy was talking this morning about, going and doing, I can't remember his channel name, or I definitely would shout it out because I always do. But he was talking about finding like new wholesales. He says you should contact like 50 to 60 wholesalers a week. So he's talking about, obviously building your wholesale repertoire. And the other thing is, if you're doing the easy wholesales, right, like the EE distribution for toys, everybody has access to EED. Like anyone with a reseller certificate, and it's so widely known that you can use EED and all this other stuff. So it's finding that other wholesaler that not everybody else is easily getting access to. So digging a little bit deeper into wholesalers, and then finding some that are you can get like exclusivity or what he called selective something or whatever. So maybe you're the only one that can sell that product, or maybe there's only 3 sellers that are allowed to sell that product. So kind of building that. So Chicken Toad, hello, by the way. Is Clubhouse still a thing? I never hear anything about it anymore. It is. I listen to it every now and then. My problem is, so there's topics I want to listen to. Like there's actually a crafting channel, but I think a lot of times I go in there, no one's talking. And then, yeah, you can use it on an Android now. So a lot of people it was just Apple based. Other ones I go in there and I feel like it's the same thing over and over and over again. Same people saying the same thing, trying to pitch their course. When it comes to Amazon, they almost, anybody who is on Clubhouse running a Clubhouse room, at some point there's a reason why they're spending their time there, right? I mean, otherwise you'd be running your business. So being in Clubhouse is your business, and you're trying to sell something. I found that's becoming more and more a thing. I do like this, every now and then I'll go in. They had a karaoke thing, and I listened to that one day, people sing. But man, it's like move along. It took so long to run it. Yeah, I still go in every now and then, but hardly ever, because I'm finding that now when I go into rooms, like there's a veteran room I like to go in, but again, a lot of times I'm multitasking and I'm not there to actually participate. I just want to listen. So I've been just going back to podcasts, because people ping me to come up on stage and to talk, and then they keep pinging me even though I say later. They'll ping me again. I'm like, no, later. Or they'll even call out and they'll say, Tamara, I see you down in the, whatever they call it, if you want to come up. And I'm just like, gosh, now do I have to come up and say, no, I'm kind of busy. I'm just listening in. So there's rooms now I don't even go in anymore because of that. So I'm just finding Clubhouse it was great at first because it was new, but now I don't spend as much time in it as I used to. Finding it harder and harder to find even rooms I want to go in. There's so many topics that are just things I don't care about. All right, so now let me go back to finish up eBay before I jump into my Amazon labels, because I got a lot of labels to package. I'm just going to talk to you guys while I package that, because I'm literally going to say, look, I sold some canning lids, and then that's it. I got 100 canning lids. maybe more than 100 to package. But I did sell 2 things from Two Birds Home Decor. 2 more things, I should say, because I already packaged 1 thing. So my mom has been so busy. So this is the thing with when you're making stuff. Just a history for anybody who's been here for the last couple months. Mom and I started making some crafts together. It was kind of an outlet just to give us something to do. But for Mom, it's an outlet to give her anything to do, right? Because she's retired. Lost my dad a few years ago. She lives by herself now in a tiny home, we call it, because it's a 1-bedroom home. It does have a bedroom in the basement, but it's not a real bedroom. And it keeps her busy. So she's just not sitting around depressed and sad about the passing of my father. And during COVID, there's been nothing to do. Everything was closed up. Couldn't go to bingo. Bingo still hasn't opened. So we started doing crafts last October. We continued it through the holidays. And then came January and we switched to something else, which is called tier trays, creating tier trays because they're popular right now. And we're just having so much fun doing it. But she's doing it way more than I am because she's literally doing it every day, all day long. I only do it when I have time, which has not been much. So we created a name and we got a Facebook group, which I sell on that. And then we have an Etsy store and I'm listed on Facebook and eBay and whatever. So we sell these little things that you can put on a tier tray. So this is the type of stuff we're doing. And I was listing things like this for my mom. They sell for $11, $4 in shipping, so $15 all in. Well, the agreement is, because as all of you know as resellers, it is a lot of time to take something, take pictures, list it, and now I got to package it, ship it in a box that I have to pay for the box because this isn't going to just fit into an envelope. So I got to put it in a box with bubble wrap. And by the time we subtracted everything, and I said, well, I'd split the profit. So we take what it's sold for, all of the fees, the shipping, the 50 cents for the box, all this stuff. And it was like, oh, we're making $1.50. And I'm like, that's not enough. I'm working. It's a lot of work for what I'm doing. And it's a lot of work for her to make it, right? But she doesn't mind making it and making nothing because she just wants to get her cost back because it gives her something to do. But there is something that's exciting when you actually sell something that you've made. So I told her, Mom, it's so much work for me to take photos of these things and just be selling them a little at a time. I said, we got to increase the average sale price so it makes it worth our time, my time and effort in the long run. So I convinced her to list and sell a whole collection. So instead of buying this one item, you're actually going to buy, you can't see, but all this stuff in this box to make a whole complete tier tray. Because there's some people who say, hey, I want to get started, but I don't even know where to go. 12 for that, 15 for that. Well, you can come here and you can buy this whole set this sold for $34. So it came with this, and she made these this garland with a bird, little bird on the end, and well, now I got to put stuff back together. This little vase. So they all go on, like people will do a single tier, double tier, 3 tiers. Kind of like I call them a tier trade, but there's like different tiers. And then a lot of people will have a theme to them. So it comes with a bird. So this is all stuff the rest of the stuff is all stuff that was purchased. This bird. This was a garage sale find. And she just put some flowers in it, but I found this at a garage sale. So I've been picking up these things for a quarter, 50 cents, paying up to like $1 for them. And then using them in this set. And then this little thing. So somebody got this 7-piece, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 pieces. There. For $34. Normally you would have paid almost $11 a piece for these things. And, it's, let's say even $10, it's $70. So you're getting it half price. But now for me, it was easier to take one set of pictures of 7 items. And I put these on my tier tray upstairs. And she actually took pictures at her house too, which helps tremendously. And then do one listing for all these. So we'll see what it's all like when they're done. But I think in the long run going forward, it just works a lot better when we're selling things in a group like this than individually. So it just helps with our average sale price and then in the long run. So Chicken Toad says, yeah, I'm a lurker pretty much. I'm pretty much focused on my listings, shippings, or I wouldn't make it. I listed all day to YouTube though, but usually people have no clue I'm there. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's me too. Sometimes I'll listen. I try every now and then to say hi, or a lot of times I'll listen after the fact. And I've been trying lately to be a little bit better on posting comments so people know that I just watched their 2-hour video or something like that. I love when people like leave a comment in mine that listen after the fact, so I know that they popped in and listened. I really like that. And some people that are here all the time are really good at doing that when they watch after the fact. I got some nice loyal watchers, which I appreciate. I say that all the time to you guys, but you have no idea how much I really appreciate it, right? How boring would it be if I just came here and talked to myself all day long, which I do, but I mean, at least it's driven off from what you say down below. All right, so I'm going to bubble wrap everything. I got to figure out how I'm going to box this. I thought, wonder if I could use that box. That might be too big. It would work perfectly as like a regional A box, but you pay too much for those. I wonder if this would all fit in this. I don't think it'll fit in this box. I think this would be too small. That box would fit there, but if I put the stuff inside that box, no, by the time I bubble wrapped it, it wouldn't fit. I do got to come up with a solution though, because I'm going to have more of this stuff. Or maybe it'd fit in these 12 by 6s. It might fit in these. I feel like it's going to fit. This might still be too big. It'll definitely go priority. It would fit in a shoebox, but shoebox. So I sold 2 sets. I sold this set, which is blue, and then when I'm done this one, I sold a yellow bumblebee set. And that one, the lady was so nice. She bought it. Well, she messaged me going back and forth. She wanted the tier tray also. And I told her I didn't have any tier trays. The tier tray wasn't for sale. And then I was like, well, let me check with my mom. Actually, I think you guys were on here when I was talking to her last week. And my mom was like, don't you have one of the tier trays? And I looked and I was like, oh, that's right. I took it to use as a prop. So we did have an extra tier tray, and I took it out of my stash here. And I sold her the tier tray too. So I created a special listing for that lady so she could get the tier tray and all the stuff. So she's got a 1 lump everything. There you go. Come back after feeding the doggies. You can go to TJ Maxx, has tier trays. If anybody's looking at creating their own, TJ Maxx has tier trays. If you go to like Michael's has them. They're so expensive. Hobby Lobby, they're so expensive. I wouldn't buy them from there. They're too expensive. In my opinion, they're too expensive. So now I saved this to the end because I knew it was going to take a little bit more to package up everything. So what would you guys say with the summer slowdown, the summer slump? What would you say is something that you would find that would be good to work on for your business? Or maybe it's not your business, right? Maybe it is saying, okay, you know what? I'm going to take the summer, and I still got kids at home, and I'm going to take that time and enjoy them with my kids. I'm going to just do stuff with the kids all summer. maybe take advantage of summer slowdown by slowing down yourself and taking a vacation and enjoying other aspects of life if you're financially able to. Or some people can say, hey, I spent all this time loading up Amazon with stuff or doing whatever, so I could take that time off. I think it's important that when you look at what you make as a reseller, that you learn to budget wisely. So if you know you have a really good fourth quarter, then you make sure that you don't spend all your money from fourth quarter in quarter one. You got to save some of that for these times when it's like a summer slowdown. I'm hoping this would fit this way, but I don't know. It's not gonna. I'm worried it's gonna break if I do that. I am worried you're gonna break. I can just put these right in here. These probably don't even need to be bubbled. I can probably just tissue these. Oh, yeah, there's tissue right here. These aren't breakable. I'm just going to tissue them. That'll fit right there. Now I got the bird. So I've been selling. So although I've been telling my mom not to sell just $11 items, I have been selling the $11 items for myself because I keep all of my profit for everything. The issue was when I had to then take the profit and split it with her, it just became not enough. So I know some people are like, well, if it was my mother and I was selling that necklace like I'm selling for a friend, I'm just trying to figure out how to put this. It doesn't fit as well as I'd like. I feel like I don't like it. I don't like it there. Hold on. I'm talking, but I need to concentrate on my stuff right here. Just want to stick some extra. I like that I'm going to have to make those flowers bend over. I feel like I need to bubble that a little bit more. God, I feel like it's not big enough now. I'm really a little worried about this piece. I want that pointing this way. All right. Are you going to make it? I'm a little bit worried. Just a little bit. Not a lot bit. Just a little bit worried about that. All right. I think this is going to be good. Yep. Oh, no. I forgot a piece. I forgot this. All right. So back to, let's just grab bubble. I don't think I got any more tissue paper over here. All right. So Anissa's going to spend her time day drinking on my deck. Yeah, we got a pool and I was helping my husband clean it yesterday for a short amount of time. He did all the work. And I remember I haven't even gone in it yet this year. It hasn't been, it's been warm at times. I guess I don't need this now because that took that void. But it's taken that time and just stopping and relaxing and I don't know, just living life sometimes. We get so focused on making money that sometimes we just forget that there's something else. There's something else I got to package. Okie dokie. Let's see how much this weighs. Going to be definitely over a pound. Yeah, 1.9. So I wish there was a box that was priority that I wouldn't have to use my own box for, but it is an eBay box, so at least I didn't have to pay for it. 1.9, and it's 12.66. 12.66. I could have done the 12 by 12 by 8, but that would have been way too big. Jeanette says, I spend my time making sure I have everything listed. Start listing my Christmas stuff, FBM on eBay and eBay. Yeah. That's the other thing, doing inventory. It's not a bad time to get your inventory done, because once Q4 hits, everything's so busy that if you're organized and you know everything that's in your tote is listed and everything that's listed is in a tote or however you do it, it makes it so much easier during Q4 when you're busy packaging 100 items to be able to go and just grab it and be done with it. So, all right, let's see how much we got. $11.34. Let's try this on pirate ship. It's going to California. Of course, it's going to California. Oh, what was her name? Maria. Come on. Here we go. There's only 2 left. And this was a 12, 6, 6, and it weighed 1, 9. Let's get rates. $11.69. So it's not any cheaper shipping it through pirate. It's actually cheaper through eBay. $11.34. So we're going through eBay. So this, they paid shipping. I'll have to look and see how much they paid in shipping, because it costs $11.34. I think I do calculated. I just want to look and see. Let's see how much they paid in shipping. Here it is. All right, they paid $11.69. So good. All right. This is priority, so I want to put a sticker on it. So this next one's going to be in a big box because they're buying the tray also. There. You can get these priority stickers for free online too. I like them. So when I use my own box, it just kind of lets them know it's priority. So last year, during Q4, during December time, when all the mail was so backed up and it was taking people months and months to get their stuff, I had heard from somebody who works at the post office that in the sorting facility, they were just grabbing, if it was priority mail, they were grabbing it and sorting that first. Normally they would, look at every single thing, but they were just going by eyeballs. So if you had something without that sticker on it, they picking everything up to touch it to see. But if you use like a priority box, they would just automatically grab it and sort those first. So that's how come sometimes you'd be like, geez, I sent something priority mail and it didn't get there. My first class got there quicker. Well, it all was depending on how they were grabbing stuff, but whatever. So I know that doesn't make sense with what I just said because that's first class was getting there. But if your item wasn't marked with priority easily for them to see, then they weren't even grabbing it to throw it through their process. So now I got this big thing. Move my soda. I don't want it to, my drink here. I don't want to knock it over. Okay. I got to pick it all out here. So now that they want the tray, I had to go get a big box that the tray itself would fit in, which brought up the price immensely on how much it was going to cost to ship this. And of course, the buyer paid shipping, but we had to go back and forth because I had to grab a box, weigh it, find out what thing was going to be to go to her. And then I ended up going FedEx because USPS was so expensive for one of these big boxes. But FedEx is where it's at. So FedEx. So this lady ordered the Bumblebee one, which she's got a Be Humble and Kind. And then a Bumblebee beehive. So freaking so cute. Like so cute. And then she made this butterfly picture. And then some more garland. This garland is very popular with tier trays. It's got a bumblebee in the ends. And another little black. This is black bottom with a yellow top. Faux succulent. A lantern with some greenery, but it's black. It goes with the whole black and white and yellow. And then this little Be Happy sign. So this is a set that this woman purchased. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mom's been trying to do 7 in every set. So these are, again, all things that my mother has made. So I think I'm going to, wrap up. So then this is just a tier tray. A little crooked. I threw in this tier tray. It was for $15. She just wanted everything. So I said, all right, I'll drop everything. I'm just trying to think of how to wrap that tier tray so it doesn't get banged up and bent. I think I'm just going to wrap it one direction and then wrap it in the other direction. I'll just tape it on the top. Wrap it here. You can't see me. You can't see me. I hate that you guys can't see me when I'm doing stuff. But it's how it is. What was I watching packaging the other day? Gosh, Todd was in here. It may have been Todd that I was watching. Gosh, it must have been 60 days ago since he said he hasn't put out content in 60 days. Oh, there goes another one. There's another order. I think I haven't gotten to them yet. I'm busy, ain't I? Got a lot of them to do. I don't know if I'm going to get them all out today, though. Got to stop by 1 because I got to get to the post office before it closes. All right, so I did this. I think what I'm going to do is, I don't know, just going to put it in like this on its side. I think the thing is to make sure that I pack all around it. Yeah, so then I got to put all this stuff in there. I really need tissue. Some of the stuff doesn't need bubbles. But I'm going to wrap it. Where's my tissue? Where's my tissue? I don't think I have any in here. I think I'm all out of tissue over here. I guess I'm going to use bubble. The bubble is so much cheaper than tissue, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just ripping it off. 7. All right. Let's just get to wrapping them. Wrapping. Bumblebees are so popular right now. I wonder if it would go this way. working with my box here. I'm wondering if it would go. No, I think it's going to be, it's right up against it if I go that direction. I just want to figure out, let's stick this inside here. Oh, geez. I'm going to be here all day wrapped in packaging. I'm going to be here all day packaging. Listen to all those tweet tweets, tweet tweets. Cha-ching, cha-chings. So the tweet tweet is my text message. Well, this has got glass in it. Hope that doesn't break. All right. I'm going to take out this and wrap it separately. Oh, she put little like gems or something on that. Hopefully whoever gets this knows they're going to have to put that in. Maybe I should wrap it and then put it inside it. Let me do this. Oh, there's another one. I think I got the buy box. What do you guys think? Man, it's been one of my listings. It's been a race to the bottom. Somebody keeps lowering it, and then somebody else lowers it and lowers it and lowers it. And thankfully, they haven't had a lot on hand, so they sell out and the price goes back up. But man, why would you drop the price by $5 when just there's so many sales of these that you can just keep the price up and you're going to sell. Just match the buy box. You're going to sell. So that's what I did, and I sold. There goes more. I wonder how many times that's gone off today. I had, 6 or 7 before I even turned the volume on the phone. It's always nice. Recoup my cost. All right, let's put you there. Let's put you. Let's gotta figure out how to put this in here without packaging it to succeed and get there without breaking. So I haven't checked chat. How do you get the whistle on your end of your chime? So it's actually 2 things. So I get a text that I had a sale. That's the tweet tweet. And then I get the other sound, the cha-ching, is the Amazon app. It's the Amazon. I'm getting a sale from those are Amazon sales. So I don't know, must be somewhere in the setting for notifications for your Amazon app itself. Have a notification. I'm not 100% sure how I set it up. So I'm just wrapping everything in bubble wrap. Just trying to find the best way to put it in there. Because of that tray, this box is so big. You know what I think I should do? Put all of these into a smaller box and then put the small box in here. Otherwise, these are all just going to be bouncing around. That's what I'm going to do. So I have that shoe box, or no, I don't think they'll fit in that. Where's that shoe box? I think I'm just going to reuse the shoe box, which I think my mom would have loved to have had that box back. But I think I'm going to use it for this. I think that'll make, oh yeah. This will make me feel better than it bouncing around inside that box. See, all of this doesn't even need to be wrapped. Maybe I don't even need to wrap it. Let's see. Can I stand that up in here? If I can stand you up. Oh, you're not going to fit standing up. Okay. So let's lay you back down. Let's put you on the top. Let's put some beads. Oh, I wish I had tissue. Let's do. All right. Let's put the beads down. And let's put this down. And then let's put this on top. I think you'll be okay like that. Then we'll put in this. We're going to have a hard time. There, you'll fit right there. And then you'll fit right. No, you're not going to fit there. Not going to fit. Everything won't fit in here. Shoot. Come on. I got a mail to make it. I got to make it fit. All right, let's change directions for you. Let's go this way. And then let's put this. Oh, yeah. You'll fit like that. Yeah, you're not going to get dung right there. So, and then let's put you in right here. And then right there. Okay, that's good. And let's just throw some more of this on top of y'all. Just on top of y'all. I'd rather bunch you over on this side than there. Okay. Awesome. All right. So now I just need to put this in there. Oh, shoot. What am I rolling on? All right. Give me a second. I got to package up this stuff I have here. Because I need to be able to work on the box I'm working on, and all my packages I just packaged are in the way. Can I get to you? I need to play music or something when I'm doing this. I'm almost done. All right. This one is almost full, but not quite. But it gave me room so I can move my box. Okay. There we go. Now I gotta see if I can fit this shoe box in with this box. Oh, yes! Oh, this is so nice! Look at this. Look, that is so much better than putting those individual pieces around in the box. So now I'm just going to take some this stuff, and shove it in the corners. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I should use newspaper, the brown paper. I got some of that I want to use up. Hopefully it doesn't bring the price up because of the weight. All right. I think that might be good. All right, let me see how this is. Now you guys can see. So I got some of this paper that I got in orders. I'm just going to shove it down. And I'm just wondering, there's a little bit of movement like up and down. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty good. I feel pretty good with it. I think I'm going to close it up. There's space at the top, though. I don't feel like it's going to damage it. Yeah, I feel all right with it. you know what? If I cut this box down, it might save me a few bucks. I'm going to cut it. I just decided I am going to cut it. Because when it gets to be that big, everything is so dimensional that a lot of times just cutting something by 3 inches can save you money. But I dropped my box resizer. I gotta see if I can get it. I'm kind of boxed in here. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. This mess I have right here is ridiculous. I'm just telling you. Just order another pair of shoes. I just saw your message, Ma, using your box. My hubby now knows every time I get an FBM sale. Yes. Cha-ching, cha-ching. All right. All right, now I'm reconsidering this because there's room over here, but now that I see how high this white thing goes, no, I'm not going to resize it. Now I'm changing my mind. It's it would only give me maybe an inch. I don't feel like an inch might make a difference with an inch, so I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to resize it. Forget it. Forget it with that piece. Forget it. All right. Tape. Tape, tape, tape. All right. This is going to go FedEx. All right. 4 pounds, 5 ounces. I could give you a very good run for your money in disaster area. You think so? Mine feels like it's so bad. Look how short my bangs are. I feel like they're really short. Look how short they are. They're normally like almost down to my eyebrows. Again, like a week to 2 weeks and I'll love my haircut. Today, not so much. All right, I should be able to ship it through FedEx on eBay, cheaper. I quoted her the price for my FedEx. Oh, I put in 4 pounds. It's 4 pounds, 5 ounces. See, I bet you that paper made a difference. And the shoebox. $18.44. Let me see how much she paid for it. I like to see that. She paid $19, so good. So she's gonna cover the price, the whole price of shipping, even though it's 4, 6. Let me measure my box. I think the measurements are already what I measured it at, which is 14 and a half, 12. Wait a minute. So I haven't done this one. 19, 14. Yeah. Let's change that to 15 because it was actually 14 and a half. Oh, by changing it by 1 inch, it went from 1844 to 1904. Wow. All right, FedEx home delivery, you go. Print label. Print. All right. That's a FedEx. Now, I probably have missed FedEx pickup for today. I'm going to put the rest of these in a box before I start with the canning lids, because as you can see, my sales on canning lids have probably doubled. Oh yeah, I'm up to 30 unshipped. And I got 6 pending. So let me put these in this bag. The rest of the stuff in the bag. All right, I'm going to get a bag ready. Let's see. I think I might need to grab more. I'm gonna grab more boxes. I'll be right back. Now they got 30 packages. All right. I'm all out of the boxes that I normally would use. So I grabbed the UPS ones that are free, and then I'd ordered some of these 6x6x6. I only grabbed a handful. If they end up working out really well, I may have to go grab more. I also want to tell you guys what I did from anybody who was here on Wednesday when I packaged up 30 of these. I had listed these wide size canning jars, lids. I listed them in a 6-pack. The price just has tanked on them. Like, not like incredibly tanked, but $4 or $5 down from what they were selling for. I only had about $13 profit after shipping. So, for me, I just wasn't willing to have that keep going down. So I've stayed firm on my price. It's come back every now and then, which actually looks like right now I must have the buy box, because that's what's going off right now, or the 6-pack. But I decided yesterday to go ahead and see what other listings there were for these. In the past, what I will do is, if you scan this, right, you're going to get like the single listing. But the single listing, there's hardly any money to be made after you pay shipping. Now, if you're sending them into Amazon, then it's not as bad. But even then, you're still not making as much. But if you do them in a multi-pack, which is the case with most things that you sell on Amazon. So if I was selling some of these Christmas M&Ms that I've had from, I think, 2 years. They expired June 2020. They're still good, though. These Christmas ones, selling them individually, they don't do as well. Selling them in a double pack, triple pack, whatever, they sell better. So that's the way it is with these. So I priced out what's the average cost going for right now in the 2-pack, 4-pack, 6-pack, 12-pack. And how much am I making after the fees and everything and shipping for each one? 6-pack was by far the one where I was making the most. So I listed most of mine, all of them at the time, on the 6-pack. I picked up more, sourced more, got more. So I relisted more 6-packs. And this weekend, I decided to go ahead and look at the other ones. Let's see what I ended up, if I sold any of the other ones. Because I listed on the 4-pack and the 12-pack, I think. Wow. So far, these are all the pack of 6. They're all, excuse me, they're all the pack of 6. I matched the buy box on the other ones. There were a number of sellers who were selling these pack of 6. All right, let me go back and see before I start packaging these. So I do currently have the buy box. So for everybody's like, oh, I'm going to go see what her username is. My username is Yellow Fox on Amazon. If anybody wants to go in my store and look and see what I sell, go for it. I show it all right here anyhow. So there's 58 sellers right now on this listing. I am not the cheapest. Let me just share this screen with you. That way you don't have to keep looking at my mug. All right, so this is the listing right here that I'm selling on. And so a lot of times, a lot of Amazon sellers don't like to show other people what they're selling because it's just competition, race to the bottom, all that kind of stuff. These are hard to source and find anyhow out in the wild. And once I'm out, I probably won't even be able to find them again. So I don't know. I just share with you guys. But a lot of times people don't show this type of stuff. So this is the listing I'm on, pack of 6. I got the buy box right now at $47.96. It says I only have 6 left in stock. Well, that's because I have so many on other listings. So I'm probably going to go and take them out of those other listings and put them back over here. But if you look over here, let's just look at the last week where the price has been. So over here, you'll see, we'll look at just the FBM was $48.88. What are we at now? $47.96. So it was at $48.88. And when I came on the listing, I think it was $48.50. And then I did match somebody who dropped it, but then I was just like, listen, I'm not playing this game. And I didn't drop it anymore. But so you can see where this is where it was. And then it came here. Let's see if you see the 48. No, 47. So then it's come down. So somebody, look at this. Yesterday, somebody was way down. Oh, this is used like new. Somebody dropped the price a lot yesterday. That's weird. I don't see. New is $47.70. All right, here we go. See 40, 46, 48. But what's weird is when you look at here, I'm at $47.96. If you are a smart Amazon shopper, you add to cart and just buy the buy box. You could save, albeit not very much, but you could go for 47 right here, 47.74, and buy from other sellers. So many shoppers don't realize this option right here to save money. But a lot of times I'll look at this and I'll say, okay, let's look at the other sellers. So if you were to buy from me, all right, so this is me. You can see I had 5 and now it's down to 4. This is me, and you'll get it June 24th to the 30th. But if you look at this, so this is an Amazon. So Amazon's not giving this person the buy box because a lot of people think, well, FBA gets the buy box over FBM. That is not the case anymore. I think Amazon, part of their algorithm says how quickly can you get it to a customer, because that's what Amazon is known for. Oh, I placed an order and get it in 2 days, sometimes in 1 day. This person is selling it through Amazon, but the Amazon won't even get it out and get it to the customer this week. They'll be mailing it after. Of course, it's Prime Day, so they're so busy with orders, they're pushing out their dates. This one is selling it on their own, but they probably have a longer handling time because you're not going to get it until June 28th to July 6th. A lot of times you'll see that the higher price, like me at 47, this isn't me, but I'm at 47.96, is because of the time frames. That's why I got the buy box right now, because nobody else can match that June 24th. Here we go. June 24th is Vacation Land, and he's at 49. So I could raise my price to $49.94 and probably still get the buy box over this person. But that's not always the case, because there are times that Amazon will give an FBA. This is the thing with Amazon. You never know what they're going to do. They'll give somebody with FBA the box, and it could be a delivery is way out. And sometimes if Amazon is on the listing, it'll be back ordered, and it may say you're not going to get it till August 4th up here, and that's with ordering through Amazon. But as a buyer, you got to know that you can get it a lot sooner and cheaper from ordering right here. Maybe not cheaper. So a lot of times Amazon would be a lot cheaper. So I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody. A lot of just ramblings, but I just wanted to show you what I'm on. But I do have these on other listings, and I'm going to have to. Now it says I have 5 left in stock. Now it says 4. So I got 4 left in stock. Okay, so now let's get over here and start doing some shipping. I'm gonna keep that Facebook open because I need to. I'm just closing all this other stuff down right now because I don't want it to get in my way. All right, last week it was cheaper for me to put these in a box and then put them in a flat rate padded envelope if they were going outside of the East Coast area. I only have 1 flat rate padded envelope left. So there may be some delays in me trying to figure out the best way and cheapest way to still send these. But I want to pull out anybody who ordered 2 packs of 6-pack, which I don't know why they just didn't go buy a 12-pack, because it's cheaper to buy a 12-pack than buy 2 6-packs. I'm going to do a 12-pack first. So I went and I bought the whole cases. Just took cases full from the store. And sometimes people will say to you, oh, that's a lot of canning jars, or, they'll make a comment. So I have one of these boxes. Look, the lid came undone. So what I'm going to do is get some super glue and put it on here and put this back down. Box counts are off by, I'm going to put these over here. They're off by 1 every time now because of that one. So what was nice was they had some in the store that were still shrunk wrapped. So I was grabbing these over the ones that were already unwrapped. Because in the store, people, they mean for you to buy just one. But in the back of the car, these, when I stop or go, they would flip over and open the back door and they would fall out. So it's nice that I would have a big one like that. Okay, I'm going to try. So these are, this is a 12-pack. And the 12 packs fit really well in the 7x7x6 boxes. So these are going to go all go priority. So might as well use priority mail packaging. Cut down on your cost. So I may have to pause what I'm doing, and well, now I'll do it later so I can package them tomorrow. I'll say and move some of those. I have some 12 packs listed and some 4 packs. Maybe 3 packs too. But move them over back to these 6 if I got the buy box. I hadn't sold much in the last couple of days because somebody else, like those lower prices, were getting the buy box. But I think a lot of them sold out. So this is pretty much what I'm going to do. And hey, hip flipping mama, how are you today? So this is pretty much all I have left today, unless something comes in on another platform while I'm packaging these. I never did check Poshmark, which I probably should do. I'm going to reweigh these, but I think it's going to tell me 310. Yeah. Actually, this time I said 310.1, so I'm going to try that, change that to 311. So these are going to go $8.71, which is cubic to Indiana. So that's not so bad. I don't mind if they're still staying in the, I guess even the Midwest, upper Midwest, is that what they call that? How's y'all weather? Any of you guys in the where it's getting like over 100 all the time every day, like 130? And then I saw there was some wildfires in Utah, so I hope everybody's all right. And oh, Laura didn't come in here today, did she? I didn't see her today. I hope she's okay. Alabama got hit with some tornadoes. Well, now that concerns me. Now I'm worried about Laura. Just dawned on me she's in Alabama, and I heard that they'd gotten some tornadoes. Oh, I hope she's okay. Let me just send a quick message to Laura. I don't think I have her text, so she's on my Discord. Make sure she's okay. Had some bad things happening to people lately. I had a friend whose brother died. Look at all those Happy Father's Day messages. So I didn't even wish anybody Happy Father's Day. Yesterday, she posted, "Hey Laura, did you make it okay out of the storms?" And just make sure she's okay. You know, I miss you guys when you don't come in. I can't believe it took me 3 hours to realize she wasn't here today. Oh my gosh, those orders that just came in. Well, double orders, so that means I can use some more of these, which I'm actually kind of glad. I like them. You wish you knew how to can? It's actually, it's kind of scary. My husband and I were watching a lot of videos on it last year because we got into just the canning, being stuck in home. We're doing more homesteading type stuff. And we were watching these videos and just hearing about the disease and stuff. What is it called that you can get from, you can't see it, but from canning? I can't remember what it's called. Oh my God, I literally just had it in my head and now I can't remember it. But you can't even see it when you get that into your jars and stuff. Like if it doesn't seal correctly, you can get sick, really, really sick, and you can literally die and not even know. Like when you go to eat something from canned, you don't even know. Can't smell it, taste it, nothing. Yeah, so we just make sure, like, if we're ever in doubt, we just eat it right away. Like, if we're not sure something's sealed correctly, then we just in a week, because it's just not worth taking a chance on. We threw away my husband had canned a bunch of venison, and all people are like, "Oh no, it's good forever." Now, if it started to like discolor, if we were just like uncomfortable with it, we threw away a lot of it last year from something he canned like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. Like it was a while ago. He just hadn't eaten it all. It's one of the things with canning. Sometimes if your canned goods are out of sight, they're out of mind. That's the way I am. If stuff is near me, I'm more apt to see it. I used to buy, man, I just think $101.68 they paid for this. I used to coupon a lot and would stockpile. I would have a stockpile of so much stuff. And through the years, I had thrown away so much food that we just didn't eat. Fed a lot of it to the chickens and whatever, cereal that went bad. But since I moved over here, I was like, I do not want to be a food hoarder anymore. I don't, of course, last year would have been nice to be a food hoarder once the stores were the way they were and the fear of COVID. But now I go grocery shopping. I buy for the week. I try not to buy anything extra. I don't want stuff stuck in my cabinet and then I find it and, it expired in 2018. I don't want to do that anymore. Because that's what happens. Things get pushed into the back. Like in your freezer, things get pushed in the back or underneath something else and you don't even see it. I just threw away some freezer burnt hamburger. All right, so we got 6. We've got 12 more in this order. So my goal this week is just to get stuff organized. I'm really going to focus on that here. I also have a dentist appointment. My 6-month cleaning. I haven't done my planner for the week, which I really I want to sit down and do that because I got to update that. Waddington had their town-wide sales. So these have just a little room, so I'm putting bubbles just in the top to keep it from bouncing so much. What type of thermal printer do you have where you don't have to peel it? I don't know. So I got the Dymo. I have to peel mine. I didn't print this one. I thought it messed up again. Earlier today, my printer printed a label, but the label didn't come out. That was previously a label getting stuck. But I thought just now I was peeling it. I'm peeling my label. It's on my printer. I have a Dymo, piece of crap. I need to get a new one. Not a Dymo though. I'm going to get something else. I just leave this long line of stuff is just attached. It's attached. I really should be putting these in the bag as I'm doing it. I told you guys I was going to do that, and I'm not doing it. Maybe after I do all my doubles. Let me see. Here's another double. Here's another double order. See, this listing, when somebody puts in canning lids, it must be one of the ones that comes up first. Because if somebody needed as many as 12 boxes, then they really should have gone and bought the listing with 12. But they probably saw the 6 and said, okay, I'll just get 2 of them. I've not been able to find the regular lids. Those are usually more in high demand than the wide. My neighbor, down around the corner, a couple miles away, a neighbor, he came over when we were maple sugaring. I think I told this back then. And he goes, oh, I just bought some canning lids. I said, you did? He goes, yeah, I got them from Amazon. I said, why didn't you tell me I got canning lids? He told me I think it was. He must have bought like the 6-pack because he said he paid $48 for them. And I'm like, Josh, why would you do such a thing? Talk to me before you overpay for something. And then I told him where I've been getting them. And I'm like, just go there and buy them. So he was here one day when I came home with some. And he said, can I buy some off you? I said, sure, but he's never bought any from me. But I'm here. If he needs some, I'll sell them to him for cost. All right, buy shipping. I might be sold out of canning lids right now. All right, so this one. All right, no, this is good. $10 shipping. That's all right. When I get to the single 6-packs, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with shipping. I might have my husband bring round 1 of these to the post office, though. I wonder if what he's doing. Maybe bring more than 1 trip to the post office today. All right, here's a double. I like to get the doubles out of the way because it's easy for me to be packaging and not realize that somebody had ordered 2 of something, quantity of 2, and just send them 6 and not the 12. Down and make sure that everything just says standard shipping. It doesn't say expedited. I don't really offer that, like overnight. I don't offer that. So it should never say it, but in the past, sometimes it would say it. If I was going to ship something first class, people would upgrade it to priority. And I would just have to make sure I caught that because it's easy, very easy to overlook that. I like that these, you don't have to take off any prices. Like there's no price stickers on them. Although when I buy them there's a local hardware store I was getting them at last year, and he had prices on his. I had to take the prices off. All right, buy shipping. $9. Like Wednesday I did bulk shipping, which I'll probably do when I get to the, I don't know if I'm going to do, once I figure out how I want to ship them, I might do the bulk printing. All right, I'm going to put all these into one. Let me see what my husband's up to. I haven't texted him for a while. What are you up to? You want to make a post office run? I haven't been hearing him moving around upstairs. But it is noon. I thought he had to go somewhere with his Jeep today. I can't remember where he said. I know he's helping my son has to get a new car. He's leasing a car right now, and his lease is going to be up in a month. And he wants my husband's help. Well, we're not going to be here when his lease is up, so we told him he has to work on getting something new now if he wants help with that. And used cars right now are selling for so much more than what they were 2 years ago. So if you have a used car and you're looking at selling it, now is a good time to sell it. But I don't know what the new car market is like, because when I looked online, it looked like he wants to get a Honda Civic. He had a Honda Civic, and then he got rid of that. 3 years ago, he got a Kia Forte, and he said he's had nothing but problems with it, so he wants to go back to the Honda. But the Honda dealership only has 2 2021s on their lot, and they have 1 2022. So if he wants to go with that, there's only 3 cars for him to choose from. And I don't know what the wait time is if he was to buy a new one. But my aunt has a Toyota, and they reached out to her. She has 7 months left on her lease, and they said, if you bring it in, we can sell you. I think she's got a RAV4, and whatever it was, her monthly payment was going to go up only $10, but she was going to get something fully loaded. And I said, well, just make sure that your new vehicle has the energy efficient, fuel efficiency chip and stuff in it, because I hear that there's issues with those chips. And some of the trucks and stuff they're selling now don't have those in it. I love my 4Runner. I have a Highlander, and I love my Highlander. My sister had a 4Runner one time, like way back in the 80s. She drove that thing into the ground. She had it for many, many years. Right. Not hearing back from him. I don't know what that means. He could be outdoors without his phone. Okay, one more that's a double. I also have a swimming pool I need to ship. I sold my swimming pool. And I got to package that up. So those swimming pools from Walmart, because I probably won't end up packaging that on air. It was $59 and I sold it for $125. But that does include free shipping. But only to the let me see who I sold it to. Where they're located. Oh, Kentucky. Alexandria, Kentucky. It's not going to. I was hoping it wasn't going to go out west. Oh, okay. He said yes. So good. So I'm going to, when I get done this one, I'm going to package up these ones I got so far for him to bring. And then hopefully I can get the other ones done and brought to the post office. Do I have to drive around or can I come upstairs? I would drive around. I hear him walking up there. He might be listening. No, he's probably not. Sometimes he listens to the show. Oh, you got a 4Runner also, Jennifer? And hey, Jennifer, I love my Toyota. I love my Highlander. This person didn't have to pay any. Oh yeah, Oregon. They didn't have to pay any sales tax. How awesome. Gold Beach, Oregon. Gold Beach, Oregon. All right, let me put these in the bag because he's going to come drive around and want them. But let me move my empties. Put this in the box. I got two more. Again. Okay. Maybe I can get a few more done before he comes. All right. All righty. Let's see. Wow. Oh, she's a 2011 is 85,000 miles. Sweet. I've got way more on mine than I should. All right. Let me go down. I'm gonna ship from the bottom in case I don't get them all out today. Let's see. These 8x4x4s. They fit perfectly in here. Oh, good. This is going to Pennsylvania. It's the ones going out there. That's such a fun sound, isn't it? When you're selling things and they keep selling and selling and selling. All right, so these are just 6-packs. The rest are 6-packs. Well, except for the ones coming in right now. Oh, I meant to not use the tape. I found my priority mail tape that I'd been using. That's what I used on Friday. All right, so cubic shipping is $7.59, which is good. I'm going to put a priority label on this. I don't have the time. I want to see if I can get a couple more before he pulls up. There's one. Is it coming to me? Why do you live there? I didn't say the town, did I? I should have said the town. I like to say the town. It's in Corey, Pennsylvania. I don't know where that is. 2, 4. All right. There's 6. All right, down to the bottom. 5. I would know whether to. Wisconsin, you might be okay. Cubic, yeah, $7.81. Anything that's under $8 is nice. He just pulled up. That means I'm not going to get as many done as I was hoping, but see what I get done in an hour. I'm going to tell him I might have another bunch to go out. Other one. Was at Corey Walmart on Friday. Oh, really? I bet you they don't have canning lids there. I don't know. Maybe they do. Right? I mean, the fact that my friend bought them on Amazon instead of going into Walmart and buying them. Paid a hefty price for them. All right. Hold on just 1 second. I thought I heard him walk in. Be nice. I'm on video still. So I'm hoping that after you bring these later, I'll probably bring another batch before he closes. But I didn't want to hold it up because I keep selling more, and I got about 30 more orders.
Let's get the pool or something.
No, I haven't even done the pool yet.
Oh, we can wait the summer's over and they don't want it.
I know. No, I still got to do it. Pool's got to go to FedEx, and we've already missed FedEx pickup today. This is heavy. I'm going to let him pick up this one. This one's heavy. That's my pool box.
That's the pool box?
Well, the pool's over there.
I thought it was one of those monsters that you did before.
Oh, no, I'm not even doing those. And then all I have left is this. I got one more. I have a FedEx box, but we'll do that later with my FedEx. That's why I didn't want to wait. All right. Now I'm back. There it goes. Batch number 1 is out to the door. When I have a lot, I like bringing them to the post office. It's so funny because I hear how many people, where their post office person is like, complains about the work and stuff. My guy gets so excited. I love when I'm the one bringing him a lot of work. Okay. I was reading all of Anissa's messages there. Let's see if we have to deal with. Nope, this one's going to Troy, Pennsylvania. Y'all doing lots of canning down in Pennsylvania. What would people be canning right now? Right now they'd be canning jam, strawberry jam around here. Strawberries and rhubarb. I don't know if there's anything. I guess maybe peas might be out, right? Peas are a springer type of like early crop, I think. I don't know. I already have some hot peppers growing. I've only had basil out of my garden so far. So go down. Yeah, how many more do I have left to do? 28. I got 4 pending. So those will probably clear up here soon. All right, where's this going? South Dakota. Says MSS currently does not support multi-package shipping for certain areas. I don't even know what MSS is. I don't even know what that means. Restart to install the latest updates. No! Snooze. Don't restart. I'm in the middle of a live. I don't want your updates. Every time you update my computer, it messes things up. I'm pretty sure I'm gated in ball. Oh, Jennifer, that stinks. I don't know if is Kerr the same. I don't know if you could get ungated in Kerr brand, Kerr. I got to open up my box here. Try to do it without. I was hoping I could sell the 12 packs and I could. Oh, this would be actually more than 12. This would be 24 packs. I don't think there's any 24 packs. It'd be nice if I could just ship this whole thing like this. That would be pretty cool. So how many of you still have kids at home and what grades are they going in? Has people been notified that kids will all be going back to school already in the fall, or are we still looking at doing hybrid? Anybody know? Just kind of curious. My kids are older. My kids are old enough to have kids in school. They don't have kids though. All right, so this one's going to, let's see, all my options. FedEx. My God, you're expensive. Priority mail's $10.44. Oh, no, cubic. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Priority mail cubic $8.87. That's not bad. 87 cents more than if I. So if I had, which I do have one, priority mail flat rate, these fit right in them perfectly, and you'd go at the $8 rate. But because I only have one left, because I've used them all, except for that one, I'm paying $8.87, which kind of stinks. That kind of stinks. That's $1 profit out of my pocket. But I know I don't have enough of these envelope or these boxes, so at some point I got to come up with something else. Nice to just hang out here and listen to my phone ching, huh? Yeah. Don't have enough of these, but these are the perfect size box. I was hoping I was going to have sold some of the 4-packs or the 12 packs. That's a bummer. Another one. Geez, I didn't think I had that many left for all that racket. This is going to West Virginia. Gap Mills. Cubic $7.81. I'm at 28 orders now still. This is the kind of Amazon selling I like to do. The type where you just like find a product that sells really good and you're able to keep restocking it and ride that wave. This is one thing I talk about with the summer slump is find products that are still selling well. Here you go. This is one of them that's still selling well. For those coming in late, I'm selling canning lids. These are the wide mouth. I also have some of the wide mouth with the bands. That's on my agenda for today. Go through and pull some stuff out that's been sitting here I need to get listed. All right. Go to the bottom. I do got to do that boat. So I did sell that pool, but it's going FedEx, and FedEx they pick up at noon. So I've already missed the noon pickup at Walgreens. I mean, unless they're running late. So I'm not going to rush to get that done. I'll get it so it's dropped off today, so it scans in today, but it won't be picked up till tomorrow at noon. And I do have there's other post offices around me that I could ship from. But I like to give my local post office the business because he just gets excited. Every time I hear that tweet, I think I'm going to hear a ching after it. But even eBay, I think I had like 11 or 12 items going out today on eBay, which honestly is not bad for summertime for me. I mean, that's been about average for me, so it's better than that day I only had 2. Well, and then I sold something while I was packaging, so I ended up being 3. We went out to eat last night. And I like when we go to this one place because what I get is this, they have a mashed potato bowl, and I love it because their mashed potatoes are so good. And she's like, well, we're all out of the chicken tenders. And I said, that's okay because I don't even care about the chicken. I just want your potatoes. And they have corn chowder there, and it's so, so good. I'm making corn chowder this week. But I ended up, a lot of times, she ended up putting, like if you buy the boneless chicken wings, she put that on it. And normally I end up having like half the potatoes and half the chicken I bring home with me. But my husband ended up eating all my meal last night that I didn't eat. So I don't have any leftovers, which is a bummer. Oh, I do have half of a Subway sandwich left over. So we go out to eat a lot now. I was mentioning earlier because I found that I would grocery shop and I would throw away so much food would go bad because plans would change, and especially when the kids were younger. Like we cooked a lot at home. I always cooked at home. We hardly ever went out when the kids were younger, but but there would still be times when, all of a sudden, there's a game that we didn't know about or some school function we had to go to, and so we would have to change plans and end up not eating what we were planning on, and just it's such a the pain. I hate throwing away food. Hey, see you later, Mom. Have a good day. I hope you're doing good today. It's good that I see you chatting, so that means you woke up and hopefully got up out of bed all right. For those who are late coming in, she fell on Thursday and hurt herself. She's been staying at my house until yesterday. Brought her back home yesterday. She thinks she could get around on her own. She needs to elderly proof her house, though. You know how you child proof a house for a child? You need to elderly proof it for the elderly, so they don't have things. Their walkway needs to be free of anything they can trip on. She's got a throw rug in the middle of her. Well, I guess it's not a throw; it's an area rug in her living room, and she's got her. What's that called? Coffee table on it. But it sticks out quite a ways, and I said, you really should look at getting rid of that and just having your wood floor because It's just something else you're going to trip on because she thinks she just tripped on the lip of going from the kitchen into the living room. And so many people, it's the demise of them. When they get to a certain age and they fall and they break a hip or something like that, and that's it. That's how my great-grandmother, that was the end of her life. She fell and broke her hip, and she didn't survive after that. She died within a short time from that. My grandmother was the same way. She was in the nursing home for a while, doing fairly well. Declining in like movement. She ended up in her wheelchair all the time. And one of the staff at the nursing home was bringing her to the bathroom and slipped and dropped her. She fell and broke her leg. And she died like 2 weeks after that. Never recovered from it. She was in a lot of pain. It was just sad to see somebody go like that. She held on. She did not want to die. She was never ready to go. I think I'd be ready to go at some point, sitting just staring at the walls of a nursing home room. 9:52 to go to Oregon. Oh, you know what? I should have thrown this one in that flat rate. It's too late now, but left. I'm going to have to use that if I have another West Coaster. This was even going with cubic. It was still expensive going to Oregon. God, I feel like I can't catch up. Every time I package one, I sell one. I'm not catching up, guys. It's like constant. All right, this one's going to Oregon. This one is going to go in the flat rate. I'm very thirsty. Bravo to you that are still staying in with me, that have been here from like the beginning, because it's been 4 hours and you guys are still here. Maybe I shouldn't remind you, because maybe you're like, shit, I gotta get something done. I gotta get some work done. I've been hanging out with Tamara this whole time. But my West Coaster should be popping in. Even though Jeanette's here, I don't know who else is here from the West. Tina, was Tina here earlier? I don't know if Tina was here. I can't remember. How horrible of me. I don't think I saw Tina. Let me look. Oh yeah, Tina, you were here. Way up above. That's right. My days get all messed up sometimes. All right, padded flat rate. Wow. Oh, it's Priority Express. I was like, $23. I chose the wrong one. Oh, hubby's back. All right, so $8. So it would have cost me only $9.52. Wonder why this one was. Huh. All right, $8. Isn't that other one more expensive than $9? I took my iPad downstairs, packing now. There you go. Good. Get your stuff packed. Oh my God. I feel like I'm scanning and I'm not getting. Oh, I'm still got 25. I just feel like it's like never ending. Never ending. I don't want to complain though. I got a lot of stuff to do today though. Nissa's packing. All right, so Nissa and Holly are both packing. Packing up the orders. I don't really have anything exciting to talk about. I guess that's the only negative when I got a long live stream. Maybe I probably don't even need to stay with you guys. I'll probably let you go. I'm not selling anything different but these canning lids. It's all I'm packing. It's canning lids. I could let you go and put it back on my. I was watching something BBC. What was I watching? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, let me see. Parental something. Let me refresh my page. Tell you what I've been watching. This is what I watch. Ow! Hold on. It's probably going to play it. In and around the villa. Okay. So I'm watching what they call Baywatch, but it's BAE Watch. And it says parental guidance. But it's actually the parents are spying on these couples who are going on their first, what they call holiday, right, with a vacation. They're going away to a resort for a couple of days away, and the parents sit there and like spy on them. That's what I'm watching. That's what I was watching while I was grabbing my stuff this morning. Let me go back to my page here. All right, priority meal 10. No, cubic 887. That's what I want. Would you guys ever do that? Would you ever go on a reality TV show? Would you go on Big Brother? I haven't heard if Big Brother's coming back this summer. Normally, we hear about it because it usually comes out. But I haven't heard anything about Big Brother. I like Big Brother. Would you go on Survivor or Big Brother? Or would you go on, like, if you're single, would you go on The Bachelor? I wouldn't do anything where there's competitions, anything where there's physical competitions. Big Brother? No, because there's even physical stuff there. And everybody's in bathing suits half the time. I'd be so embarrassed by some of the stuff I do that they could put it on TV and they wouldn't edit it out. But even people like in the on the live stream, so even like, you know, people will pay for that CBS whatever subscription and you can watch 24/7. So people are watching you all the time. Like, no. I may have a wedgie I need to pick. People be making memes with me with my wedgie. And I don't do well with stupid. So if there's somebody in there who's stupid, I would have a really hard time. Naked and afraid. Heck no, I don't like bugs. I think bugs biting you in places you don't want to be bit. I would not do well with that show. All right, this is going to Minnesota. Minnesota. Let's see. Priority mail cubic. All right, I guess we're still sitting at the 87, right? I was thinking about printing these all off, but I don't know. Thief River Falls. That's an interesting town. Thief River? What is the river stealing? I don't know if I do bulk shipping. At some point, I might just say, I'm done. I'm not going to do anymore. The other thing, like Naked and Afraid and Survivor, like they got to sleep on the hard ground. I don't do well with that. I'm not even sure if I want to go camping on an air mattress. Which if you need an air mattress, they're on clearance at Walmart right now. I did buy a new queen size for $35. They're normally $80. Oh, Carlene. I'm really, really late here. Good morning and happy Monday. Hi. I haven't seen you in a while in here. Hope all is well with you and you've just been busy. You didn't miss much. I'm just packing canning lids that I've been selling a lot of. So that's what I've been doing probably for the last hour, I would say. Probably should have timed it, seen how long it takes me to package all this. Okay. Down, down, down. And then after this one, I'm going to see if there's any 2-packs that just sold so I can get them out of the way so I don't make a mistake and miss them. This is going to Gallatin, Tennessee. 812. Priority is 885. Okay, 812. My eye itches. And I'm hungry. 12:38. And I'm thirsty. And my thing's getting long. Let's rip it. Let's rip it. Rip it good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Y'all know that song? I don't think those are the right words, but the melody's like that. A little under the weather, but better now and busy. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. That stinks. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. But busy, only if it's a good busy. I was telling my mom, I'm like, oh, I don't have enough time to do this. I don't have enough time to do that. And then I thought, well, I have enough time, right? We all have the same 24 hours in a day. It's just how we spend it. And I'm just choosing to spend my time doing something else. I got all this craft stuff I want to get done. I feel like I just haven't had enough time, right? But I'm like, no, it's just I'm choosing to go garage sailing or, I don't know, sit on the couch and list on eBay. All right, so let's see. We got 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I'm just seeing if there's any doubles. Nope, looks like I only got ones left. Kind of made me dizzy. So they only purchased this 5 hours ago. So I literally could stop and not even send out anymore, and I could be good. I'm going to stop at 1 o'clock no matter what, because I got to get these to the post office. The ones I'm doing now, before he closes at 1:30, and I don't want to show up at 1:30 with 25 packages. It's just not right. Because he likes to go home at 1:30 so he can go get his lunch. Actually, I think he leaves my post office and goes to the larger post office and puts in hours there. I say whip it good. Now I got that song in my head. I have been watching, it's sad that I thought of this when I thought of that song, but I have been watching a lot of TV shows lately and watching movies because, of course, was Juneteenth. It just happened on Saturday. And watching the different movies on slavery and stuff. I don't remember the names of them. I watched 2 movies. And one of them was just like your traditional. It's not a movie. I'm watching on Amazon, The Underground Railroad, that series. And I think I'm maybe 4 or 5 episodes in. So I've been watching that one. I can say though I'm a little disappointed in it. Like seeing who did the movie and stuff. I can't remember the names, but I just thought it was going to be more. Did Brad Pitt do that? I think Brad Pitt is the executive producer. But I just thought maybe it was going to be more. I don't even know what the word is I'm trying to think of right now. But then there was another movie, and in the description, it said that this movie was going to show you the real, like what really happened type of thing. So I was like, okay, this is going to be like the real deal. Not so good. and it pretty much was like that, and just sad. I'll just say that, just disappointed. And I think it shows you sometimes people can just be so brainwashed that they just don't even realize they hear something. And I think that even happens in today's society, that they hear something and if they hear it enough and see it enough, you start to believe it. And it's just sad that people can't think for themselves and have that of questioning why. That they just don't ask the questions. They just go with it. Turn a blind eye. And I think for me, a lot of times, and I don't mean to get political, not really political with this, I'm more talking historical, I guess. And I think that for me, a lot of times I'm like, yeah, it sucks back then, but nobody that is living today lived during that time frame. Now their ancestors did, right? Their parents or grandparents may have, because there's people who are in their hundreds, 100 years old, that probably have parents that lived in that. But then we had segregation. And last night I watched Selma. And I've heard the story and everything of Selma, but I never watched the movie or whatever. And I was watching that. And that stuff gets at me even more because that is in my lifetime. Although Selma happened before I was born. But like Martin Luther King died the year I was born. But I'm just like, that's in like people's lifetime that are alive today. This is what they had to deal with. And just so disappointed in humanity to see how they were treated. And of course, they're still treated like that at times, right? But it's just so disappointing to see that it was in the laws and stuff. It's just disappointing. So that's what I watched last night. Oh, took all my energy to stay awake to watch it. I was so tired. So tired. I was like, can this get done and 11 o'clock happen soon? Because I'm so tired. But I spent the evening watching that, and I was cross-posting because I've spent so much time putting stuff up on Facebook Marketplace, and that's all. I put it on eBay and I've cross-posted it to Facebook, but I haven't really cross-posted anywhere else. And a lot of my homemade stuff, I usually immediately put it up on Etsy, but I hadn't even been doing that because they've been selling so good on Facebook over even Etsy. So I ended up cross-posting all of my planner stuff that I had listed recently to my Etsy store there, and then all my homemade stuff to that Etsy store. So that's pretty much what I spent my time doing last night while watching the movie. I liked at the end of that movie how they spotlighted and showed you the people, like and where they were, like what they went off to do, like the senator and what was that other guy? What did he do? I don't know. I don't remember. But I loved how the sheriff got voted out of office. He never served after that and stuff like that. It's just like, good. Glad he got voted out. Ridiculous what they did. More than ridiculous. I don't even have a word for it. Anybody can treat another human like that. I just don't get it. I need to go check my garden. I have a garden now. Oh, I saw Bambi. I saw a fawn. What was it, Mom? Oh, she's not here anymore. I think it was Saturday. Not that it matters, but pulling in the driveway, and there was a mom and her baby had just crossed the road into our side of our yard. And I was so excited. I'm like, I got a baby. I know I have some, but they keep them so hidden until they're so much bigger. It's very rare to see them. But my husband said over in his food plot area, there's a lot of bedding areas where you can see that they're laying down. He's pretty sure there's one that has 2 babies out there. But maybe today, if it's not too hot, I will venture out there. We did see a mom jump up one time, and we didn't go further. We stopped and turned around just in case there was a baby. I didn't want to spook her. But the weeds, the grass is so tall that the babies can lay down and you can't see them. Which unfortunately, hay their fields, and that's taken them out. That has killed some. Our friends just had a farmer killed two of the fawns. Let's see. I'm gonna take a drink. Every time I think about leaving and dropping off, my numbers stay up. I thought if y'all didn't want to hear me, you'd leave by now. But y'all are hanging out here with me. I just wanted to go and... Well, I'm at almost 1,600 subscribers. That's crazy. Crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. All right. Where is this one going? I got to do that pool. Well, the pool doesn't need to be done right now. Although it would be nice when I bring these to the post office, I can do the pool at the same time. So I'm going to do the pool after this one. Everybody else is going to have to wait till tomorrow to get theirs. So I don't normally ship on Tuesday, but I will be shipping tomorrow because, as you hear, the cha-ching keeps going off. And I'm going to move my items that are on the other listing back to this 6, only to the 6 listing. All right, I'm going to do my pool. And that was the last of my 8x4x4 box. So I do got to come up with another way to ship these. All right, I think I grabbed these because I thought I could use these, but I think these are going to be too big. These are from UPS. You can get these for free. I'll say for fact, because I saw Holly just said fun fact. You can get these for free. If you have a business account, they have a size above these too, but they're not very big. I was hoping I can fit 6. Actually, let me just do 1 and see, and then I'll do my pool. I hear my husband. He must be going over to cut some wood, cut some trees. I hear the tractor, actually the UTV, I think. Yeah. Let's see how 6 fit in here. I think they might be... One, two... Yeah, they're going to like move around so much. They don't really fit, actually. They don't fit because they don't fit going this way. They're not wide enough. Bummer. Don't work. My other alternative was these. Let's see if this works. All right, fun fact. I sold an item to someone in the next town over. Does not look like a reseller. Isn't that weird when that happens? I love when I sell stuff to Vermont, the state I used to live in. I get excited. Okay, let's see how these work. All right. Well, there's still room in here. There's room up above too. I don't want to have to resize them. Let's see how much they weigh. And these boxes are a little thicker than what I was using. So it could make a big difference. No, probably not, because still under 2 pounds. So they're 1 pound, 14 ounces. Oh, it was 113, so not much difference. Let's see. Priority mail, 887. All right, might as well just package this one up while I'm at it. Yeah, they're going to be bouncing around. I think they'll be all right. Well, maybe I should put a bubble in it. I'm just going to put one in it. All right. Let me see. All right, I'm just double checking. I haven't heard from Laura still. Wanted to see if she'd replied back. She didn't. All right, I'm going to do the pool after this. I don't know if I'm able to pick it up and bring it over. Hopefully I can. I'm going to have to attempt it. You know, this is not much different than the 7x7x6 box. I should have just done the 7x7x6 box. If I'm out of boxes, I probably could just do those instead of these. Because that was kind of a waste of me using this box for priority. All right, let's move that. See, just throw stuff over there. That's why it's a mess. That's why it's a mess. It's a ridiculous mess. I can't believe how many of these canning lids I just got rid of. Like, they were way up here. All right, let's get the pool. I got a pool. Ugh. All right, so the question is always to the pool. I'm going to see if it fits. It's got to go the other direction. Let me see. Okay. So it looks like it'll fit in this box. So I'm going to ship it in a box. But I would not be opposed to shipping it not in a box. So this is an Amazon sale. And with Amazon, you got to use clean boxes, and they have all these rules. This is thankfully a clean box. I think I've gone through almost a whole roll of tape today. I'm going to have to go grab another one. I don't know if I have enough for this box. You know, I'm reusing this 24 by 12 by 12 box, but I got a whole bunch of brand new ones over there I bought because I sell like those dolls that from Walmart in them. It's the perfect size box for those dolls. And it's also the perfect size box for the leaf blowers from Lowe's I sold. Okay. Let's put you in the box. Let's see. You go in the box. Oh my God, it's so heavy. All right. Rule number 1. Make sure the price tags are off. Hey, y'all. Hey, Christy. All right. No price. No price. No price. No price. Speaking of Nord, sometimes lately they've been pre-printing on stuff. I want to make sure it wasn't pre-printed. Like printed on the carton. All right, here we go. Oh no! It's too tall. It's too tall. So, you definitely are not going to fit if I put you the other way. So maybe I don't box it. Maybe I just throw the label on it and off it goes. What y'all think? Back from the post office. I know I'm still here. Do you think I should just throw the label on it? Like put some more tape around this. Just make it, tighten it up. I think some things are okay to ship without not in a box. But if the kids were going to be surprised, they may not be surprised. It doesn't fit in my box. And I don't have It's very heavy. I got to see how much that weighs. All right, box. Now I got to take that box apart again because it's so big. Although I might use it because I'm going to be taking some stuff out from my totes that is old inventory. Get rid of it. Okay. Let's see what we got. It is 24 pounds and 14 ounces. So let's go down to the pool. Let's see how much it's going to be. 24, 14. 24, 14. And how big is the box? I'm going to ship it right in the box. Right in this. It's 19, 14. Oh, we'll just say 10. It's 9 something. 19, 14, 10. Let's see who's the cheapest. UPS Ground is $17. They're the cheapest. Post office is $31. FedEx is who I was going to go through. That's 30. That's 21. So I'm going to go UPS with it. All right, UPS it is. What kind of insurance does UPS have? Does it have any insurance? See, when you're buying it through Amazon, I don't feel like you're even covered by anything. If I put in $124, it goes up to $21. I'm going to take my chances. I'm not going to put any additional insurance on it. I'm probably going to regret it. It's going to Alexandria, Kentucky. We know they're all, everybody who gets packages there gets them with no issues. I'm going to tape this. I'm going to tape it, and I'm going to put a UPS label right here. Right on it. I think I have some UPS things. I'm just going to retape this. Oh, I don't have enough tape. I'm going to have to go get more. Not enough to go all the way across. What? My husband's got his Jeep in the backyard. How are you doing with that? All right, I got to get some more tape. I hope I have more. I got to check my tape supply. There's a roll. Oh, wait. I'm going to put my window up here. I'm wondering what the heck is he doing? Brought his Jeep over there. Huh. Something to do with the wood splitter. He's hooking it up to his Jeep. Why didn't he just pull it with the UTV? Or his tractor? I don't know what he's doing. Oh, man. Sometimes I just can't figure him out. Sure, he's got some type of reasoning behind what he's doing. It looks so miserable out there. The sun was out just a second ago, but then it got really dark again. I didn't think it was going to rain today, but it looks like it. All right. Pretty much just taping it down everywhere it was taped originally. Just retaping the tape. All right. It says, team lift for your safety. Do not open with a knife. All right. Turn it upside down. Stop. Please call if you have any questions. Do not return this product to the store. Isn't that nice? I heard somebody say somebody bought something. They bought a pool and they said they were missing a piece from it. And they said, tell the person to call the manufacturer. Because a lot of times it says on the box not to return something to the store. See that? That's awesome. So if you're selling these and somebody's not happy, you can tell them to call the manufacturer. All right. Alrighty. Oh, that's heavy. Now I gotta see. I think I have some UPS envelope-y things. Well, there's FedEx. Think UPS would mind if I used a FedEx one? Oh, here's a UPS one. Ooh, it's been cut in half. See if I have any that are not cut in half. Don't think so, but I've got FedEx. I got UPS. I got USPS. And that's it. I do not have any more UPS. That's a USPS. Don't think this is going to fit in there. I wanted to use one of these and put this in it. But I don't think is going to fit. Let's see. If I cut this part off the bottom, and if I cut this off the top, will you fit? I think so. I think you are going to. Ooh, you're going to stick out a little. Sticks out a little right here. See? I'm just going to tape it down. I'm going to stick this down and then I'm going to put a tape over the edge. I'm hungry. So hungry. Gotta go eat some lunch. All right. So let's just put this. Oh, I put it on the bottom. Turn me over. I put it on the side of the box. There. I think I'll bring that into the UPS store instead of going to UPS with it. So I got to go out that way anyhow. So, all right, folks, that is it for today. I have, let me see how many I have left. I'm going to do them later and ship them tomorrow. My post office closes here in 20 minutes. 17 orders left. So I'm going to finish those up and do them tomorrow, or do them today, but ship them tomorrow. So that's it. Thank you so much. 4 hours and 35 minutes, folks. That's crazy time for us to be here live packaging and shipping out orders. Hope you guys have had a great weekend, and I will see you on Wednesday. I will probably have more of these canning lids to package, and I don't know what we'll talk about, but we'll figure out something. All right. Thanks so much. Have a great day. See you later. Hey.